Oh. I didn't see you there. You, caught me at a strange time. I forgot that stream was starting, and I hadn't quite finished my bath. Oh, Robo Voice. That's because I had it on Discord mode. 1 second. There. Better? Hopefully better. Hi, Yes. Yes is here, guys. How are you, Yes? How are you, everyone? Happy Thursday. Guys. Baths are so nice, aren't they? Aren't baths so nice? Welcome in. Mono Blinn. Is it better now? Single. The more Blinn voices, the better. Good to see you, Bren. Welcome in, man. That was the hot tub room reverb. Yeah, some people love to sing in the shower, right? I like to do my pre-battle Viking chants in the bathtub. Happy pre-Friday. Thank goodness it's pre-Friday, guys. Happy Thursday, people. Huge erection is here. Two Hands was on an actual boat, I saw. That looked exciting. It looked exciting. We had a small boat at the cottage where I grew up. So there's a lot of weeds in the lake where I grew up. So we'd have to do the thing where, like, if the motor got too gummed up, you had to throw the motor in reverse, and that would get all the weeds off, and then you could keep going on your merry way. On the lake, the lake that the cottage was on growing up, there was a river that fed into the lake. And at the mouth of the river was this perfect little triangular island where the river mouth kind of widened out into the lake, and off of one branch, it was like, it wasn't as strong, and there was this like little island that was made, right? And on that island was a big elm tree, I guess, a big tree, and somebody had put a Tarzan rope, like a rope with like a handle, and there was this like sloped bank. It was pretty steep, and the river was deep. Bad Artist, hi, how's it going, Bad Artist? What's going on, man? And during the summer, man, for a few years there, I was the most popular kid because better than Nintendo, better than Super Soakers, better than any sort of like backyard water-related paraphernalia. We would take a crew of friends. The maximum I was allowed to bring was 3 friends. But we could do this weekend thing where I would get to bring 3 friends. We'd go to our crappy little cottage. We'd all sleep in the living room. We had this ancient brown sofa that had these really awkward log-shaped pillows. We called them silkworms for some reason. I don't know why. They did not look like silkworms. There was a big brown sofa. Anyway, me and 3 friends, and then we would take the boat across the lake to the island, and we would set up on this triangular island, and we would run and use the Tarzan rope and then jump into the river. And it was maximum kid fun. It was like 11 out of 10 kid fun. It's kind of like how in Valheim, you know, when your house is really nice and you get a rested bonus, right? It was like a fun bonus. It was like fun. What? What did I see? That's DT. That's DT. You see? Do you see? DT, 12 months, buddy. I can't believe it. Thank you. Yay! It works. DT, it works. Yay! 2 legendary flags. Damn, 1 short. Hang in there, Bren. Hang in there, buddy. Woo! Oh! Dang! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There might be another one. Let me do this. Just in case. We'll turn this up later. I don't want it to get in the way, just in case. We're still yapping. Continue. Anyway, maximum kid fun was had at the old lake there. Headed to work. Have a good one, Lance. Quack for 6 months. Happy anniversary to me. Yeah. Yeah. Happy pre-Friday. Currently driving to Vegas for a bachelor party. One-handed. Ew. Ew. How cool. DT. Legendary banner. Apparently I can't on a phone. I see. I see. Well, save it for next time, buddy. Next time, we'll get you. Look, the bath is not for clothes, right? I made a special bath. Later on PC, I will. I made a special bath, not for clothes. Mateo's driving to Vegas one-handed. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. Number one, it sounds like masturbation, and you should never masturbate in a car, right? Number one. Rule of the road number one. Don't masturbate, okay? Number two, distracted driving is horrible. Drive safe. Hands-free, it's fine. I have listened to my fair share of super loud, aggressive music in a car. That I'm fine with. But trying to text while driving, don't do it. Don't do it. Do not. Sometimes the fish talk. Do you know that? Do you know that sometimes the fish will say things? No spoilers. I'm sorry for spoilers, guys. Hot tub in the house is wild. It's got a carpet. I did some adventuring. What's on? We have a list. Let's just talk. Let's sit in my favorite chair. Let's sit in my favorite chair. We'll talk about the list, shall we? What's on the list? What's on the list? What's going on today? Hot tub in the house. I drive a stick shift 2. How are you doing it then? He's clearly using his penis to text, right? He's clearly using his third leg to do something in the driving and texting. Don't you dare, Maddie. Big Mouth Billy Bass. Yes, that's exactly what it is. One's in chat. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll save that. I was just going to ask if anyone's ever seen the Evil Dead the musical. But I don't imagine many people have, so there's no point in doing ones in chat. Tell me. Just use words. Unless you're driving. In that case, don't use words. We're back, Moss. Oh, of course, Brennan. Because Brennan loves a musical, right? Brennan is a very dynamic individual, I'll have you know. Brennan was both... So I told a story about how I was very popular as a young boy because I could bring friends to the cottage. We could go swing on the Tarzan rope and jump in the river lake, right? That made me very popular. Everyone wanted to be my friend because everyone wanted to go to the cottage and swing on the rope and jump in the lake, okay? Brennan was a very popular individual in high school because Brennan was both a football player and a member of the show choir. I'm not sure what to call it exactly in that part of the world. In my part of the world, we call it musical theater. But I think maybe show choir is maybe a different way of saying it. Slightly nicer way of saying it, I think. Musical theater sounds a little bit more artsy. Show choir, to me, maybe there's just an exoticism to the thing that you're not used to, right? Anyway, Brennan... Show choir. Yes, Moss. Brandon was a very popular lad because he could tackle and he could sing and dance. What's not to like? Sackboy's back. Sackboy. You know what's so nice? You can't see because of the list, but everyone on this server is alive. This server is so alive and everyone says hi. It's like a second little chat room. Everyone is so nice. You guys are so cool. It has made this experience amazing. The tap dancing linebacker. That's exactly it. Exactly it. Popular lad. Yeah. Okay. What are we gonna do today? We got things to do. We have things to do in this game that I love. Valheim in July. I'm glad we finally got to this game. Is the best way for me to finish that sentence. We talked about this game for a long time. It was on my list for a long time. And we teased it kind of, or it was always kind of like, yeah, oh, and maybe we'll do Valheim, or yeah, Valheim, whatever. And then eventually we're like Valheim in the summer. And now here we are in the summer. And it has been the gaming experience of, I don't know, of many recent years. This has been my favorite thing to do with games. It's amazing. It's amazing. I've had it on my list for a long time, but thank you, Blinn, and the community for making me finally try it. I feel like there are veteran people who love to demonstrate their creativity. I love that. There are people who have played the game in a previous version and have come back and are delighted to see how the game has evolved. There are people like me who have never played the game, and it's kind of like a first look, and it's just been fantastic. You guys have been so cool. Valheim is the new IRL. Lily says it's been fun. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Arts, tech, and athleticism. Yes, it's like a holy trifecta, right? Holy trifecta. If you're good at arts, if you're good at computers, if you're good at sports, what else is there? I guess finances, right? Maybe there's a diamond. There's a diamond, right? You can be an artistic, creative person, okay? You can be a technologically empowered person in the diamond, right? You can be an athletic, sporty person, and then you can also know how money works. If you get those 4 things, the world is yours. You want a Renaissance man, a Renaissance person, someone who is truly blessed with the far reaches of human society. That's it. Arts, technology, athleticism, money, finances, right? The server has evoked a new level of love, love for Valheim. Yes. Oh no, the dreams. I was playing until 3 a.m. last night. Amanda. This game is so cool that it graced us with a new community member. Amanda, guys. Found the stream randomly. Came in. Fit right in. A shield mate. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, but we showed up at Amanda's house to have a little tour of the place. Number 1, she's built into a ruin, which is amazing. It's kind of like if you go downtown, at least downtown Toronto, there's like all these like old historic buildings, and when they do this, like these brand new like corporate renovations, they do these glass towers and all these new buildings, like these new builds, but they keep the facade of like the old frieze, the stone facade with the columns, or with like, you know, they keep the historical, some element of the historical building. It always looks so nice, I think, because you walk through the kind of like historical facade and then it's all the modern building, and that's what her house reminded me of. I was like, "Buh." But then she opens the door and she's got this giant shiny shield. And if anyone knows anything about this channel, it's, you know, we like a good shield, right? Shields. Anyway, fits right in. Welcome in, Amanda. Few things on the list. I'm going to warm up with some iron, because things that I want to make and build require iron, and you can't seem to get enough of that stuff. And I've done 1 load and it's not enough. So I'm going to do that. We're going to warm up with that. Thank you, yes. Apparently, Smooth It Is has been hard at work, not only at making the most incredible burger bar you've ever seen. If you missed that on the last stream, maybe we'll take a stop by. We'll eat some Nash. But Smooth has been working on some other mystery project. And apparently there's a portal in the town of Board that leads there. And so I have no idea. The burger bar is legendary. It is! Anyway, there's a mystery portal. We'll check that out after I'm done with the iron run. And then, you can kind of see it over here. I found planes. I went into one small area. I've died more times, but I've cleared that up. It's hard. So I'm looking forward to exploring. I found a tar pit. That's how I can make this tub. This tub is because I found tar in a tar pit. So I can make a tub. Anyway, I want to check that out. No, you can still see beside. You can see beside. See? I know there's a list. You can see beside though. And then apparently, I don't know. I have to do... Where is he even? Down here. He's all the way down here. I don't know who this is. I don't know anything about this game. I can't make that any bigger. But Motor, I think, is the next boss. I have no idea. I don't know what's around him. I don't want to... maybe I can go there. I don't know if I can solo it. I've never seen it. Ah, yes, Motor. Don't tell me anything. A war of your caliber? Okay. If you killed the boss in the swamp, I don't know what that means. Might be Mother. Oh, Mother. Oh, that's so creepy. You can solo it for... Okay, that'll be the last thing I try to do, because I think some of my progression in the game now is kind of locked is locked behind a little bit of bossing that I have to do. Okay, let's eat from the barrel. One of my favorite things is to get... I pretend like I get a spoon off the board here, and I just go to the barrel and I eat from the barrel. And this is what I do. I just eat things from the barrel. And I'm not being too precious because I've got the food that I want. I've got the stuff that I want. I don't have my best things because I want speed. I'm going to the swamp. I'm not too worried about the strength of enemies in the swamp. Oh, I also want to make sure I've got enough stuff for a raft. Because if I die in the swamp, I want to be able to build a quick raft and get back to where I've died. Let me just double check what I need to make a raft. 6 scraps. So let's grab 12. Let's grab 12 scraps. And let's get some more resin. Okay, let's go. Haven't had the chance to play for the entire week. It's okay, you've been actually sailing, Two Hands. It's no worries. And this is... It's so chill. It's cool how important food is in this game. It's kind of like Clippy's entire MO. Clippy is just like... Clippy is just so interested in foraging, cooking, fishing. It's awesome. It's awesome. Two Hands, there's no worries, man. Because everyone's going slow. Everyone's going slow. Do I need to do this? Let me just reset my bed here before I ask a question about this boat. Let me reset my bed. Oh. Still lit. Excellent. Okay. We'll put the scraps in here. We'll put 12 of these in here in case I need to make a raft to get back to my body. I've got some backup food in both of these things. Got some backup mats. Please. Please, says DK. It's about food. It's about food. Bless him. Ooh, I like this little stilted house. Yeah. It's got a portal in it. Thank you. Sometimes I spend too much time on stuff like that. I spend too much time. Do I need to do this? Do I need to, like, fence in my boat? Will my boat drift away? I've parked boats before, and then those boats are just gone. And so, I don't know if, like, I don't know what I need to do or not do. You know what I mean? I thought I'd just be safe. I might as well just park the boat and fence it in just to be safe. Okay. We have a good wind. So I don't need to turn all the way around. We're going north to the swamp. Quick iron run. The boat fence is so funny. Okay. Good wind. Sailing at night is creepy. The boat wants to be free. Uh-oh, I can't see anything. Sometimes I find the boat can be a little unresponsive when you want it to go forward. I like going backwards because I feel like the boat responds faster. But I realize I can't always just drive backwards everywhere. But if given the chance, given the choice, I think I would prefer to go backwards all the time exclusively. Tell me if the music could be louder. Tell me if the sound effects could be quieter. It does, since it turns from the back. Interesting, that's where the rudder is, I guess. That makes sense. Like when if you're driving a canoe from the back, right? It's easier to turn the canoe from the back. Kind of like rear wheel drive. Wow, my whole life I've never been able to say that. Guys, can I tell you, I saw a certain kind of sea creature. It was right over here. It was at night. It was in the ocean. Scared the crap out of me. Louder music, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna hit this rock. I'm in the shallows here. Let me just pull out to the open sea a little bit, and then we'll get the music sorted. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Wasn't really paying attention. Okay. Music. A little bit louder on the music. Just a little bit. Continue. We're continuing on our journey north. I heard Amanda say earlier that Amanda was like going through all these swamps and couldn't find a crypts. Because I guess, like, you get iron from these sunken crypts in the swamp. That's where you get that. And Amanda was looking for crypts and was running all these swamps and found so many other things. Giant abominations, etc. But couldn't find any crypts. And I was like, that's too bad. Last night, I went to this one swamp spot. I found 4 crypts. In this one swamp spot. I felt bad. That's offline streamer luck. It was so painful, yes. I could sense. Super Sitzer, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Okay, let's be smart about this. Let's be smart about this. Did I bring enough wood for... Maybe I could make a bed. I don't think I'm gonna die in the crypt. Famous last words. I don't think I'm gonna die in the crypt. I want to go too fast through these shallows. Look how scary it is. I don't think I'm gonna die. There's so many crypts. There's probably 5 crypts in this whole area. So I was pretty excited when I found it. I can get here with the raft easy enough. If I die, there's another crypt over there. Dang it. And the boss stone. So the boss stone just kind of shows you where the boss is. Is that how it works? The boss stone is like... I found that one because I've got motor on the map. I love that it maybe means mother. That's so creepy. A swamp mother. That's so creepy. Okay, in we go. I don't know if you missed it. You can zoom out way further, mouse wheel. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Thank you. I'll have to try that. Thank you. Okay, let's focus up. I got my wolf fang, my fang spear. Okay. Ooh, I can do this. Look, I've got this. This is new. I'm not sure if I need it. I got this headlamp. I finally realized that the dwarf sells... Oh, it doesn't use my key. Interesting. The dwarf sells very useful things. I didn't read all the things the dwarf... So... Is this... Okay, no, I thought this was an empty crypt. I didn't read. And I missed the boat on the belt. And the headlamp. So, like, now finally, I can carry more than 300 pounds. Because for a while there, I was like, how does anyone do anything? I didn't realize. It's because it's named something weird. Meijing Jord, right? Something like that. It was weird. A little cheese? A little cheese action. Cheesing. No. Cheesing. Cool. We don't need the cheese. We can work on our blocking skills. Come on in, buddy. Come on in. Oh, blocking skills. Maybe what I should do... Maybe if I find a chest. I won't build a chest. One less thing to take apart. But we are here for a quick iron run. We'll see how much I find. The belt is handy, yeah. Cheddar maxing on a Thursday. This game, I feel like there's an appropriate level of cheesing in this game. Like, the cheesing in this game doesn't feel unfair. I think I'm gonna rely on maybe a little bit of cheese when I get to Plains, just because Plains is so hard, and I don't want to die more times than I have to. But I feel like the cheesing in this game is not, like, egregious. You know what I mean? What are we looking go of? Probably don't need this core wood. Thank you. Anything else that's good? I've been so satisfied. At first, man, I had the weirdest impression of this game. But it is growing on me in ways I never thought possible. Perfect amount of cheese. It's true. You know, I've never been like a big cheese enjoyer my whole life. It always, especially things like regular, like cheddar, always kind of hit my palate hard. My sisters, my family could eat, you know, giant blocks of cheese, and it never really appealed to me, just because like it was heavy on my palate. I've never been a massive cheese enjoyer, but the right amount of cheese I love. right? Just the right amount of cheese bites. I love. Is there a spawner in here? Hello, blob. Hello, blob. Hello, blob. The blobs I don't mess around with. I've died to blobs. It was earlier on. But I don't have a ton of armor right now. I don't have a ton of armor. Mr. Elite. What the? Is he stuck? I've also got... I've learned that there's different ways to fight. There's like the spacing game. I never roll. I never roll. And I can tell you why. I find that the rolling... I don't have the muscle memory for it. Weirdly. I don't have the muscle memory. Man, there's all these things. So, I play a spacing game. I play a blocking game. And that's basically what I play. What do I want to let go of here? I've brought too many things. Look at all the iron in this chest. Hello. Let's keep it all here. Keep it all here. You know, I'll keep these things. We'll just pick stuff up and we'll figure it all out later. Okay? We'll put this in here. We'll pick all this up. We'll figure it out later. We'll use this chest to our advantage. Not sure if I mean, we probably do need money. Oh, July 25th? What day is that? Tomorrow? Is National Cheese and Wine Day tomorrow? Guys, ooze. You know I love me an ooze, right? Tomorrow, it's National Cheese and Wine Day. If you can believe that. Can you believe that? I have a hard time believing such things. DK? To celebrate National Cheese and Wine Day, this scares me, guys, going down here, has said 10 people get executive promotions. 10! BTK, excellent. Fork Funeral, very nice. Namu, very nice. DK, this is a big one. Thread Menace, thank you so much, buddy. Oh, I don't like this part. I don't like when you have to swim under things. It's creepy in here. This is another blob. I can't run away from this blob. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Okay. What is your favorite kind of cheese and wine? I'll go first. I love a spicy Havarti cheese. It's the perfect amount of cheese plus some other taste that isn't mold. I love it. Spicy Havarti. I love a Baco Noir. When we do the photo exhibition for Valheim next weekend, which I also need to shout out, I've got a bottle of Baco Noir. I'll crack that open and we'll enjoy that for the toast. Dill Havarti is up there. Yeah. Yeah. Swiss Cab. Zarbamba. Swiss. Oops. You know, if you block the arrows at any distance, if you perfect block, they get staggered. I couldn't do it there. My timing was bad. What's in this chest? More iron. Ooh, and you know what? I don't need money so much. I'm gonna grab this bark. Can I carry this? Yes, I can. Oh, thank goodness for my big old belt. What's going on here? More ooze. Ooze is good because it makes muck shakes, right? I have to go back under the water here. Cheddar alcohol is bad, though. Yes, it's true. Alcohol is horrible for you. There's nothing good about alcohol for your body. It's bad. Brandon is correct, but it is National Cheese and Wine Day, so I thought I would ask the question. Another orange. Zarbamba. Yeah. Totally. 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 Guys, it's coming now, eh? I don't drink either, but you can get some of the sparkling. Oh, yeah. Totally. Ham, too? Yeah. We saw Ham earlier on. Ham is on his phone, though, so he can't do the old notification. Dudes, it's coming now. Like, it's wild. Cumin and cloves. Like a spiced cheese. I've not drank alcohol since 2016. Good for you, man. I used my panic at the beginning of lockdowns to stop drinking alcohol. I think a lot of people during lockdowns maybe started drinking more. I was lucky to go the other way. I think I only need the one key. I can drop a key. I think I can do this. Okay, how much iron can I carry out of here? Man, one crypt is a lot, hey? Cheddar for me. There's nothing, like, you really can't argue with an excellent cheddar, hey? Okay, let's be smart about this. Let's be smart. Let's see how much we can carry. The ancient bark is good. I wonder if I can waddle out of here with all of this stuff. How far can I make it? How far can I make it? Waddling. This is a lot of iron. Oh, we're right here. That's good. If I throw this like this... Ooh, this will probably be okay. This will probably be okay. Yeah, I can just load it up here. Good. We'll waddle it out to the boat. I like a good beer with a good meal. Steak or pork chops. Sure. Yeah, I quit drinking during lockdowns. Took advantage of my fear of who knows what was going to happen to the world. And then reintroduced beer. And a bit of red wine. I've never been a big white wine guy. Reintroduced beer. For a while there, 2015, 2016, I was drinking whiskey every day. That was bad. I'm too skinny for that. I don't think anyone, actually, no human should be drinking whiskey every day. Unless, of course, you're of... You live in the UK and you're just built different. You guys can handle it. A wee dram. A wee dram, for those with experience, no shade. No shade. But for folks in my position, it was not good for me. Let me just put it that way. Same, whiskey every day. Yeah. I really, really liked it. It really agreed with me. And that made it easy to do it every day. Not good. Not a good thing. So thankful that the pandemic came around and mixed things up a little bit. Anejos were my go-to. What's it? Añejos? Añejos? I want to say. Qu'est-ce que c'est? I wonder. My fiancé drank vodka every day for the past 25 years. Aha. It's tequila, I see. Yeah. There were some punk rock guys I knew that went really hard on hard liquor for too long, and it just ruins the body, doesn't it? It's because alcohol is both water and fat soluble, apparently. So it's a toxic substance, or at least in the body. For the body to break it down, it needs to make, like, before it can make it into acetate, it makes it like acetaldehyde or something. There's some weird transformation that during the, like, metabolization process, the liver converts it to, like, it's some acetaldehyde or something, some bad chemical on the way to making it a benign substance. Anyway, it's hard to break it down. Alcohol is water and fat soluble, so it gets into every system. It gets into, like, all your organs and stuff. It's really bad. It's very, very bad. It's just weird because it's, you know, it's celebrated, right? We don't have a national, like, we don't have a national berries and opium day, right? If it's like, oh, tomorrow's our national berries and opium day, where, like, opium, like, black tar heroin is just accepted by society, and, like, people will just kind of, like, you know, smoke a little bit of heroin before going out to a concert, right? Or, like, you don't go to a concert and then stand in line to, like, rip off these, like, communal hookahs, like, you know, to hit heroin at the concert. But wine, beer, spirits are just part of our culture, right? Weed is all a fella needs. I mean, I wish cannabis. I wish. I had high hopes. I was a big follower of the cannabis legalization story that happened, that started in certain brave states in the U.S. Colorado, Oregon, I want to say. Where else? Where were some of the earliest states? Not Nevada, I don't think. CO for sure. Where else, though? Illinois? Sure. I don't think taking opium then going somewhere else really mixed. You have to take just the right amount of opium. If you take the right amount of opium, you can do anything. It's fine. If you take too much, it's like anything else, right? I could do 4 dabs of THC in my house, right? And then lose all sense of space and time. I'm not going anywhere after that, right? If I took even a regular amount of edible cannabis, I'm out, right? When I eat cannabis, which is never, because I'm super sensitive to it apparently. Eat, thank you. I will eat. I have to take, if I am going to eat edible cannabis, I need like a third of what a regular person takes. That's it. A third. And that's it. But I wish I followed the cannabis legalization story. Started in the US, was picked up by the previous government here in Canada, and bravely advanced to legalization through royal assent. And then, you know, there's this whole, like, kind of cannabis revolution where it was, you know, people were finally talking about how much more benign, how much more, I don't know, healthful even cannabis is for the body, for people, right? How much, like, less aggressive people are when, like, BTK says, I was a functional heroin addict for 10 years. Owned multiple businesses. 4 years clean now. GG, man. GG. Yeah, I think a lot of people have stories like that. It's amazing. You can be highly functional, right? And still be gripped by a relationship with a substance that maybe you wish you didn't have, right? But still, but can't do anything about it necessarily. It takes a lot of work. So GG, man, for sorting that out. That's awesome. Wigs and joints, yeah. I think I am hopeful that that cannabis. I don't want to get too tinfoil hatty, right? But I feel like big alcohol. There's just so much money in alcohol, and a lot of people there are not ready to stop making money on alcohol. And so, as the cannabis legalization movement kind of gained steam, big alcohol was like, is there any way for us to own this? And then they kind of did. They kind of didn't. And I feel like there's a combination of different powers that just weren't interested in seeing cannabis be fully legalized and embraced by society, right? And so there was federal legalization efforts in America that were kind of like, just didn't align with various administrations. I don't know too much about some of the state level politics. Like Florida was, there's like different, there's like medical legalization, there's recreational use legalization, and different states have, some states have legal for medical, some states have legal for recreational. It's slowly happening, but without the federal nod of approval, right? It's really hard for states to go their own way and actually, like, get far. Anyway, there's also, like, you know, here in Ontario, there was kind of a fumbled rollout of the, like, recreational system. It was, like, done by, like, lottery. It was weird. It just didn't work out. I know that Pabst Blue Ribbon pivoted and made a THC drink. Yeah, a lot of beverage companies were looking at drinkable cannabis products. For a while there, it was really close to being really exciting, but then it just kind of stopped in its tracks. It just kind of got held up. And maybe it is because there's just like there's federal headwinds. It hasn't been a priority at a federal level in the U.S., which is too bad. But we'll see. Okay, let us. I'm gonna drop this potion here. I'm gonna drop this wood. How much iron can I pick up? A little more. Not too much. Not too much. We're gonna come back. We'll do this slowly. We'll load up the boat. Thanks for sharing your stories, guys. It's very nice to hear more about you in that capacity. Everyone has got stories. Everyone's got struggles, right? And relationships with substances are not really talked about that much. There's a stigma, you know, but not here. I've had my own relationships with substances. I'm not going to say too much because who knows, you know, but it goes deeper than just alcohol for me. And so I know what it's like. I'm able to go to the bar and get a beer and THC drink for now, yeah. Too many taxes. Yeah. Yes. I think it's still, I'm not sure. I don't know enough about it to speak like a proper expert. CBD has changed multiple people's lives, including my son. Yeah. I wish there was a little more of a thorough kind of investigation in that. I guess it's coming, but I have heard similar things that people with certain afflictions have really benefited from CBD oil. Cannabis is a heck of a plant, you know? Heck of a plant. Who knows? There's something called the entourage effect. Well, that was weird. Weird world loading. Where so THC is the psychoactive, is the molecule that we understand as being the psychoactive component of the cannabis plant. So like if you smoke a joint, right, and you feel high, or you feel, in my case, a little bit of mental confusion. Weed is sometimes I just see weed as kind of like a confusing spice in a lot of ways. It confuses me to some extent. But the feeling of feeling high from a psychoactive perspective is the THC molecule. The CBD molecule is another molecule that exists in cannabis, but is not psychoactive. It doesn't make you feel high, it doesn't trip you out, you know. There isn't that same sort of we don't have the same sort of feelings that you would have. Look at me, I'm leaving no trace. We break down our things when we leave the dungeon, so the dungeons can reset for other people. We break down anything we built inside, we break it down before we leave. CBD is not psychoactive, but has all sorts of other health benefits, apparently. This is not medical advice, but people can, you can isolate CBD and enjoy health benefits. People do. CBD oil. I think my boat was stuck on the ground. It was moored? It was marooned? What's the word? I don't think marooned is it. Anyway, but there's a thing called the entourage effect, where there are, THC is one molecule, CBD is one molecule. They both exist in the cannabis plant, but there are many, many, many molecules. And the hypothesis is that there's something about when you burn the flower, when you smoke cannabis, when you burn the flower itself, you're getting more molecules than just the ones we have isolated and know about, right? There's more than just THC, there's more than just CBD. And the hypothesis is that there's actually like there's a commingling effect called the entourage effect that happens when you ingest the whole flower, basically. Cannabinoids, yes. Cannabinoids. And so, there's something like we as humans, we like things to be kind of compartmentalized, right? We like clean lines, we like organized, structured things. But nature is messy, right? We know that from Valheim. Nature is messy. And there's something about ingesting multiple cannabinoids that apparently can be more healthful for the individual. I really do believe that cannabis does have health benefits. I do. Things that are that old, used by so many, like, thousands upon thousands of people throughout human history, like that's the that's the trial by fire, right? Also, I've talked about this before, but I think maybe only once, is what is the LD50 of cannabis? You can classify the lethality of a substance by something called the LD50 number, the lethal dose 50%. What, in test subjects, and this is kind of cruel, it sucks to think about, but say you have like 100 rabbits, okay? And you give those 100 rabbits a certain amount of a substance, a drug, a chemical, whatever it is. And at what point, at what dose do you give those rabbits of that substance? At what dose do 50% of the population die? What is the lethal 50% dose of that substance, the LD50? So for things like, right, like black tar, opiates, like heroin, the LD50 is, there's a certain number. It's pretty high. Heroin is pretty high, I think, because it shuts down the nervous system and you stop breathing. Alcohol has actually an incredibly high LD50 number. It's a very toxic substance for the body. You'd be amazed at very, very low. It's a very toxic substance. It has a very unattractive LD50 number. Okay? It's beyond ingestible amounts. Anyway, cannabis has an incredibly, incredibly high LD50 number. It is not toxic. Like, has anyone ever overdosed on cannabis? I'm sure there are people, right? And people do develop things like psychological dependencies, right? It's not without consequence. But in terms of, like, toxicity, lethality, cannabis is harmless, you know? It's bad, sure, it's bad to, like, you know, inhale smoke. Probably not that good to do all the time, right? No recorded cases of a death from cannabis overdose, right? Like, what? Fire it up. I stopped in at the perfect time. Yeah. It's become clear that not only is Blinn a fan of cannabis, I don't even ingest it that much, right? I used to do it. I used to take it a lot more. I don't know why. I think it's because it became very kind of challenging for me. Like, it became like kind of work, like effort for me to be high, like to be stoned. It's very confusing. I have a hard time controlling the speed of my thoughts. Like, when I was younger and was like excited by that confusion, I think I was like more into it. I was just, you know, I was high all the time. On cannabis when I was younger. But as I've gotten older, my tolerance for that experience has diminished. Let me say it that way. And so I don't even... Uh-oh, I didn't build my fence. Uh-oh. Anyway, big fan though. I think, are you safe in here? Do I need... No, it's got a log. It's resting on a log. It's okay. Never participated because my parents, and the smell is awful. That's fair, right? Like, I mean, it's too bad that cannabis has been so thoroughly vilified. That's the great tragedy of it, is that it actually is, like, I don't think it's a dangerous substance. I just think it's been so effectively vilified. And that is too bad. Because it's kept people at arm's length. And number one, it can be very entertaining. Number two, it can be good for you if used properly. Way better for you than the BS claim that alcohol cleans the blood. Has anyone ever heard that? That, like, alcohol clean... Oh, it's okay. Like, a glass of wine a day cleans the blood. Is what people say. And I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's true. You know? I don't think that alcohol cleans the blood. I'm just making some room so I can move my iron up. Do I need to? No, I'm sailing this home. I'm sailing this home. I've heard a glass of wine is good for your heart, which is a statement. Yeah, I don't think it is. I think that there are more studies now that show that no amount of alcohol is actually safe for the body. No amount. No amount is safe. There's no such thing as a safe amount of alcohol. But at the same time, having a cigarette won't kill you, right? You can have a glass of wine once a week. It's not going to kill you. It's not going to put you at a elevated risk of cardiovascular disease or cancer or whatever it is. You can have a bottle of wine every 2 days, and that's probably not good, right? That's probably not good for you. That's probably not good to have that much. Let me think about this. Put this here. Take this wood. We're sailing home. We're going to keep yapping. We're sailing home. I just want to make sure I'm taking all of my favorite things. I get turned around. Sometimes I think that the chest is my backpack, and my backpack is my chest. I get turned around. Giant femur, probably. Yeah, we're going to keep these here. Okay, let's sail. We're sailing home. My bed is here. Good. My problem is with buying illegal substances like weed that help feed into serious crime and cause immense harm to the people affected. Yes. So, Two Hands, that's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. I don't want to make light of the laws of any nation, of anywhere in the world that sees things differently than how other parts of the world see things. And certainly, like, different jurisdictions, different countries are free to make their own laws. And who are we to force an objective truth on any of those nations, right? That doesn't mean that, you know, I can't disagree with some of the laws in some nations. I don't know what the age of sexual consent is in Japan, but I'm pretty sure it's very low. And if I were in charge of running a country, I would probably have the age of sexual consent be a lot higher than it is in Japan, for example. But if a substance is deemed illegal by a country, then I'm not, you know, they probably see it a certain way. There is definitely a line between academic research, health research, legally sanctioned development of drugs, of isolated molecules that come from natural products, and sold for the benefit of people. There is also incredible amounts of money in gray markets and black markets. And yes, those markets are super hurtful. Number one, like, you know, the quality of materials produced in illegal grow operations, illegal laboratories is just horrible, right? I'm lucky because when I was young in university, and shortly afterwards, the drugs were great. The drugs were clean and, like, trustworthy. There was no fentanyl, right? There was no fentanyl anywhere. Like, you could still mix the wrong drugs, right? You could still do drugs and drink alcohol and die, right? But for the most part, people weren't worried about getting a grain of sand of the wrong substance in some whatever bag that they bought and just dying because of fentanyl, right? $13 is crazy. Raised from 13 to 16 in 2023. Well, thank goodness they figured that out, right? Thank you, Ham, for looking that up. I knew it was low. Not good. Anyway, I wish that more jurisdictions were less hardline on cannabis. I feel like cannabis was so effectively lobbied against and classified as the most dangerous drug, right up there with, you know, the most addictive substances, like cocaine and heroin. There's no reason, from my perspective, that cannabis is treated like other highly addictive and, in my opinion, more dangerous drugs like cocaine and heroin, right? Cannabis is not like those drugs. And I'm gonna dip into a little more of what I understand to be the history of why cannabis was scheduled, at least that way in the U.S., was scheduled as a Schedule 1. There was a whole process. They're dragging their feet to deschedule it or to revisit that. But the DEA needs to work in tandem with the Fed. There's just like a lot of feet dragging, right, for the rescheduling of cannabis. Partly because of the industrial prison complex, I think. I don't want to get into that topic. But that, you know, it's big business running jails in the U.S. And it's advantageous to be able to put people in jails, you know, for cannabis. But I think historically, hemp and cannabis it's a crop and can be used effectively to make all sorts of things, like rope, like paper. And there was a couple of early like paper companies in America. I don't know. This is me remembering fuzzy things, so this could not be correct. But there was very influential paper companies in the States back in the day, and those paper companies were threatened by hemp that was coming from Mexico. Hemp was a crop grown more in Central America, South America. It threatened these paper companies. And so the paper companies wanted to vilify hemp and cannabis and associate it with kind of an immigrant threat. And so they made a term called marijuana, which was meant to kind of like signal like a foreign influence, like a Mexican influence. So the term marijuana is kind of like a racist bit of propaganda. It conceived by or made by the effort to vilify hemp and cannabis to make it harder for them to compete against these paper companies. Look at this canal. I'm sailing this iron all the way home. Anyway. So that kind of was the early inception. I think I'm turning too much. Early inception of like reefer madness, right? Reefer madness. Weed makes people crazy. Weed makes there's all these reasons to be afraid of marijuana, right? Anyway, nothing has changed, LOL. It's true. I think that it's too bad that in places like the States, in other places around the world, apparently Sweden, that cannabis has been vilified so effectively, so that people are, like Amanda says, because of her parents, right? There wasn't a chance to enjoy it recreationally, to explore it recreationally. Wasn't a chance to maybe like encourage more health-focused research on those molecules. What other molecules are there? Can they be isolated and used to treat other instances of Parkinson's, of epilepsy, right? There are proven medical uses for cannabinoids. Could there be others? Probably. But there needs to be the ability to study the substance. And when it's considered to be one of the most dangerous and illegal drugs that exist, then you're not able to study it with the clear academic landscape that is required for those things. Did this rock just pop up? Did these rocks just pop up? Are these enemies? What are these? Can I ram these guys? Yes. I can ram them. Uh-oh. Anyway, so I respect the laws of these places, but I can also hold another feeling in my mind that is a bit of disappointment that I'm not sure if they inherited the scheduling, the perception of cannabis as something super dangerous from the precedent set by the U.S. I don't know, but it's too bad. The deciding factor here is that it can usually make a big industry of money here, yeah. Another, I think, headwind to the legalization and the full embrace of the medical potential that cannabis has is pharma, right? If it comes out that, like, if it turns out that cannabis and cannabis-derived products are highly effective at pain relief, at pain management, at inflammation management, right? Which they are, according to the things that I've seen. There's big money lost for Big Pharma. Big Pharma, it's true. So the alcohol, like the alcohol industry, right? Big alcohol stands to lose money from an erosion of recreational alcohol sales to cannabis-based products, because of course they would, and Big Pharma, who make money from all sorts of pain management, inflammation management, all sorts of drugs. So those are two extremely powerful lobbies. And unfortunately, regulation capture is a thing. And it's, if you have enough money, you can really put your finger on the scales in terms of like what laws exist. And that affects our lives, unfortunately. Weed is by far more safe than cigarettes and alcohol. I don't, how cigarettes are allowed or like a legal thing. It's like, it's just one of those things that like, it's been around. Like smoking of tobacco, right, is old. I mean, you could say that the ingestion of cannabis is just as old, but for some reason, just how the plinko of history, how the chips have fallen, tobacco and tobacco products have been given a pass, right? Cigs are just straight death sticks. Yeah, I smoked in Japan. I saw some photos when I was digging around for some photography for the Shokuho streams. I saw some photos of my old desk at my apartment in Japan, and there was a pack of cigarettes, and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was basically a smoker in Japan, because the cigarettes were just delicious, and everyone smoked. And again, I was pretty young, right? Easier to do when you're young. It's bad. It's so bad for you. There's nothing good. There's nothing good about it. They have taxed it to $10 a pack here. If clubs served weed, we'd all be non-verbal on the dance floor. Man, people would be having the greatest time, right? Think about how much less aggression there would be. Like alcohol makes people aggressive, right? Makes me aggressive. There's a lot that would be different in society. Can I go off on another crazy theory? Can I go off on another crazy theory? Do you mind? Is this kind of like, have we finally hit the thing where like we're comfortable enough that like all of my crazy things, just this is probably the never meet your heroes moment, right? I'm probably gonna turn off some people. Okay, I'm gonna turn off some people. Happy Thursday. Tell me, ones in chat if I should keep saying what I think about things, and twos if I should just play the game. Okay, literal stream of consciousness. We're sailing. These are boat thoughts. One, if I should share more. Two, if I should just shut up. Okay. I wanna be sensitive. I'll play the game. We're just sailing. Okay, we're just sailing. I'll play the game. I'm seeing ones. Speak your mind. Okay. Okay. As you know, I love ancient history. I love ancient history. I love to think about the Iron Age. I love to think about the Bronze Age. I love Valheim because Valheim kind of connects you with the phases of human. It's almost like a history lesson. It is. It's a kind of a sneak. In the same way that like some of the Total War games are like a geography lesson, kind of wrapped into a game. I know more about the layout of Western Europe and the Mediterranean because of Total War games. Like I can draw you a map of the Aegean Sea, of like the whole area around Italy. There's no reason why I should know these things, but it's because of Total War that I know these things. Valheim, there's the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, right? But we go back in time. I love the Iron Age. I love the Bronze Age. I love the Stone Age, right? The Neolithic. I love to think about the time just after the Ice Age, right? When, man, at the last, there's a word called the glacial maximum, where, I don't know, it was maybe like 15,000 years ago, somewhere around there, maybe 15, 12, somewhere around there, 1,000 years ago, was the last glacial maximum. The coldest the world was. And so much of what we would consider the northern hemisphere was just covered by Arctic tundra, right? It was all just one giant sheet of ice. Could not live, uninhabitable, right? Humans lived through the ice. There was probably multiple ice ages. Humans lived through the last glacial maximum huddled in caves, hunting reindeer, okay? It's estimated that the human population at the last glacial maximum probably was around 10 to 12,000 people on Earth, because it was just that inhospitable. 10 to 12,000 people was the human population during the last glacial maximum. And then the ice age breaks, the ice rolls back, and people come out of the caves, and people start doing active cultivation of wild berry patches, of peas, of chickpeas. We're herding goats. We invent agriculture. We settle into semi-permanent, camps. They turn into some of the first proto-towns, etc., right? Anyway, all of that is kind of recent history, okay? The agricultural revolution is kind of recent history. It's only 12,000 years old. We've only been writing for like 5,000 years. In terms of the context of the broader human history, 5,000 years is a joke. 12,000 years is a joke. I should probably park closer to the forge. I'm going to park closer to the forge. Speaking about... We're just going to do this... We'll do this the slow way, because we're just yapping anyways. Oh, we're back in the water? Okay, we'll do this the faster way. We're talking about substances. We're talking about psychoactive substances. We're talking about history. We're kind of stuck in the water. We'll do this the slow way. There's a thing I've heard. Excuse me, boat. You're being very difficult. There's a thing I've heard where there's a theory of how people... I wonder if I can just grab it all at once and just just waddle my way over to the forge. We're gonna waddle. We're waddling it. Here we go. So we invented agriculture roughly 12,000 years ago. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool thing where we discovered that we could plant seeds in the ground and reliably grow food the next year. Pretty cool. But that wasn't that long ago. Before that, like, humans have been in more or less this, like, human form with our kind of modern day human level of intelligence for roughly 200,000 years. Like, the history of human evolution goes back millions of years, and there's all these different types of kind of humanoid species, right? Neanderthals, Donovinsians, I forget, there's a bunch of them. It's not just Homo sapiens, we are Homo sapiens, but there's other kinds of humans. But we've been in this Homo sapien form for roughly 200,000 years, which is a long time to think that a human like you, that looks like you, right? That stands like you, that walks like you, that moves like you, and thinks like you, that is as smart as you are, existed 200,000 years ago. With the same level of intelligence that you have. Which is just wild. The evolution of language is part of the human story. Goes hand in hand with the human story. Like, how we evolved our ability to speak, how we evolved the architecture in our throats to speak, is just as related to our ability to kind of stand and walk around, right? It's unclear how these things kind of co-evolved, but the theory is this, that once upon a time, early humans, right, descend the trees, come down from the trees in Africa. We leave the safety of the canopy. We come down onto the newly revealed grasslands after some ice age, right? After some ice age, we're now out of the trees, we're in the grasslands, we're walking around. We're walking around, and we're nomadic, and we're following the ungulate herds in Africa. We're following these giant herds around because we're nomadic. We don't live in one place. We follow the food. We go where the food goes. And in this case, the food is always moving. And so we follow the food around. Side note, a really cool thought was, I think that this is how some of the indigenous people in North America hunted bison, is that one of the best ways to hunt bison or any other herd-based creature is actually just to use fire and scare them off a cliff. You light a bunch of torches and you scare the herd and you cause a stampede and you cause that herd to just go right off a cliff. That's the easiest way to hunt en masse. Anyway, yeah. So we come down out of the trees onto the grass and we're following the ungulate herds. Okay, we're following these giant herds. And what is it? What is it that these giant herds leave in their wake as they move around the grasslands? They leave giant piles of poop, cow patties, turds everywhere, right? These chewers of the cud, right? These grass eaters, they eat all the grass and they chew it up and they poop it out and they leave these giant piles of poop everywhere. And what grows on the poop? Mushrooms. Mushrooms grow on the poop. This is to get back to the question. Moss said if cannabis was available at bars, right, everyone would just be silently swaying on the dance floor, which sounds like an amazing thing, right, if I'm honest. It sounds amazing. I said, imagine how much less aggressive people in society would be if cannabis was the kind of primary intoxicant, right, instead of alcohol. And it reminded me of the tail end of this story, of this ungulate herd down from the canopy early human story. And that is this. And it also relates to Valheim, which I think is amazing. So there's tie-ins. My mind is aglow with all these tie-ins, okay? So early humans are following these ungulate herds and realize that a great source of food, easy food, comes from picking mushrooms that grow in the poop piles from the herds. So we follow these herds around, we eat the mushrooms that grow in their poop, among other things, and it's just great. It's no-brainer food, right? Well, some of those mushrooms have psychoactive properties, and it's hypothesized that people discovered that if you ate a copious amount of these psychoactive mushrooms, well, you would have these psychedelic experiences, right? You'd have a psychedelic experience if you ate too many of these mushrooms. And one of the things you can experience from this psychoactive thing is what's called synesthesia, where you experience one sense through another. So for example, you can taste a sound or you can smell a color. Your brain is so lit up that there's crossed wires everywhere and you have a synesthesia. You have a combining of senses, and that was very, very, that can be very interesting. It can be revolutionary, right? It's hypothesized that these early proto-humans discovered that they could represent the world around them. They could name things in the world with their voice, right? They could use their voice to make an object. And we could label things and name things, and we could rub our throats together in certain ways. Because all we're doing now, if you think about it, all I'm doing to you right now is just rubbing my throat together, right? And all the sounds that I'm making, we've all kind of agreed have a certain meaning, and you know what I mean. Okay, but people have been doing this for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years, for maybe millions of years, right? It's just the complexity of our grammar, the complexity of the sounds we make has increased over time. But in the beginning, it had to come from somewhere. And the theory is that it was early proto-humans stoned on mushrooms, tripping out in the plains of Africa, rubbing their throats together, naming things, using their voice to make an object, okay? And for who knows how many thousands, hundreds of thousands of years, that was the status quo. That early people, that was the custom. That there would be these like mushroom festivals, Apparently, another side effect of ingesting psilocybin is that it's a sexual stimulant. Okay, so it could have encouraged procreation, which would encourage the kind of survival of tribes, right? It also kind of erodes like a sense of ego. So if there are, these kind of like multiple sexual partner events, well then it's interesting to think that like the concept of ownership back in that time is probably not what our concept of ownership is. We have a really weird modern concept of ownership where we say by our laws that we're able to own things. We're able to own pieces of the natural landscape. And that's kind of like, I think that's a relatively new development that early humans didn't always have, like a concept of ownership. Arguably, that concept of ownership has come after the agricultural revolution, after we started making squares of the earth and saying, oh, this is a field and I need this field to feed my tribe, to feed my family. So this is now my field and I have to protect this field. And now I have to defend this field because if someone else takes the food that I'm growing, well, my tribe or my family might die. And so our modern concepts of ownership kind of co-develop with the emergence of agriculture, which is really interesting to think about. So we go back to early humans. We go back to these mushroom festivals where people realize you eat a shit ton of these psychoactive mushrooms, you can have these psychedelic experiences, maybe language develops as a result. Also, if you have multiple sexual partners over the course of an evening, it's interesting to think that the children that come from that event aren't your children, it's just the children, right? It's so interesting. I'm a monogamous person. Like, I don't have any interest in polyamory. I'm not a polygamist. I don't think I can handle more than one true love, right? Like, I think I even as a young person, I never liked to have a crush on more than one person. I never liked to date more than one person. There was too much mental load. I've always been the kind of like a one-person focused person. But I have a respect and I have an academic interest in what an early civilization culture would have looked like if there was an event where there were multiple sexual partners, and that event led to the incursion of pregnancies, and those pregnancies gave birth to the children. I think it's so interesting. It's so interesting to think that early tribes, like, it wasn't your kid. It wasn't someone else's kid. It was just the kids, right? And everyone took care of the kids. I'm only poly when it comes to playing games. I had a hard time breaking up with Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate 3 because I got wooed. She was very aggressive. She came for me early, and I was like, okay, sure, I guess, right? I was kind of like love bombed, I guess. And then I was like, I actually don't want to be in a relationship with you, and I felt bad, like breaking up with Lae'zel because she was my fighter, right? Anyway. But that's the side note. That's a side note of the psychoactive substance of psilocybin, that it's also a sexual stimulant, which could have been, good for the propagation of, or the proliferation of the species, right? So there's multiple reasons why people might have been interested in the mushrooms. But here's how it results. Here's how it ties into Valheim. Here's how it ties back into the culture of alcohol. And so, for who knows how many thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years, people, and this is just a theory, this is totally bullshit. This is not a for sure thing. This is just a story I heard I thought was interesting, okay? This is not real. It's just a story. For all these thousands of years, early humans are eating mushrooms, having mushroom orgies, having a great time, tripping out, inventing language, naming things, developing a way to speak, right? It's just, it's probably a horrible time. It's probably terrifying. There's saber-toothed tigers or who knows, right? There's things that are eating you. There's giant sloths. They exist. Look it up. Giant sloths. I'm sure it was not a good time. But here's how it ties in. So after a while, right, climate changes as climate does. and migrations change, the landscape changes, and there is something about maybe the herds change, the mushrooms are less prolific. There's less of them. They're harder to find. They exist fewer and farther between. There are less availability of mushrooms, causes a demand to, when they find those mushrooms, to capture them and preserve them. Okay? Why have I never heard of giant sloths? They're at the ROM, Clippy. You should go to the ROM. There's a skeleton of one at the ROM here in Toronto, the Royal Ontario Museum. Mushrooms are less available, and so when people find them, there's more of a demand to save them. And what is one way to preserve things in prehistory? You protect it from the air. How can you protect something from the air? What's a waterproof material you could put something in that would protect it from the air? Well, I guess things like bogs exist, right? You could put things under the earth, maybe. What else? What are other water airproof ways to preserve something? Shortcut, a hint. It's honey. It's mother effing honey. If you have a container of honey and you put mushrooms inside that container of honey, it seals it in. Okay? It protects whatever that substance is. The honey is like this suspension substrate. Okay? So you can preserve mushrooms in honey. And the theory is that people did that. They realized that to preserve this rare material, this now increasingly rare substance that is important to the customs and festivals of those early humans, they put the mushrooms in honey, and that protects it. The problem is, what happens to something sweet that's exposed to yeast over time? What is created when you mix something sweet with yeast, which is just floating in the air? Okay, yeast is just in the air. Fermentation. And what is the byproduct? What do the yeast bacteria poop out when they eat the sugar? What do the yeasts poop out when they eat the sugar? Okay? Alcohol. How do you make beer? You take something sweet like a mash, you put in yeast, and they poop out the beer. How do you make wine? You take grape juice with yeast over time, and that makes wine. How do you make sake? You take rice, bit of sweet, right? And the yeast eats it and poops out sake. How do you make mead? Honey and yeast and fermentation makes an alcoholic honey-based substance, alcohol, called mead, okay? And mead is an alcoholic substance. And so there's this great shift where it used to be about mushroom festivals and psychoactive experiences, inventing language, multiple sexual partner events, the dissolution of the ego, right? Based on the psychedelic experience. All the things that are the product of that. Climate change, herds change, the world changes, right? Nothing lasts. Mushrooms become fewer and farther between. They take mushrooms and they try to preserve them. They put them in honey. They inadvertently create mead. And now they realize that actually mead, like fermented honey's pretty sweet, right? Can ingest this, makes you feel good. You can ingest a lot of it, makes you feel really good. But there's this great shift from a psychedelic-based intoxication, psychedelic-based experience to an alcohol-based experience. And alcohol, as we know, can make people more aggressive, can impede people's decision-making skills, right? There's all sorts of things. Forge facts, right? So it's very, very curious. Going back to Moss's original point, which set up this whole thing, is if they served cannabis at the clubs, people would be silently just swaying on the dance floor, right? How am I learning this only now? I don't know. Good to see the yap. So, I wish that alcohol didn't have as much prominence in society. I wish. Because I think we'd be better served. like in ancient days, by other substances that were perhaps a little more psychoactively interesting, a little less aggression-inducing. And that's the story. That's the stoned ape theory, apparently. I'm not sure if I like calling it that, but I guess that's what it is. I'm not sure if I did it justice. Wow. Holy moly. For a TED Talk that I was not prepared for, I hope I did okay. Not gonna lie, mead sounds pretty good. I followed. Nice TED Talk. Great. I've never had mead. They sell it in cans. Do they sell it here at the LCBO in Canada? I'm not sure. Was entertaining. Excellent. Excellent. It is interesting to kind of remember that, like, maybe alcohol has had a role in our culture for a lot longer than we think, right? A lot longer than we think. Man, it's good. I needed to make some iron. Remember to sip some water. Thanks, Derry. Thank you. Unbiased new person. How about ayahuasca? It's a whole other can of worms. I feel like ayahuasca is a plant that grows predominantly in South America. And is also... is it DMT? Is the active psychoactive... Is the active psychedelic molecule in ayahuasca, is it DMT? Or is it something else? I forget what it is. But there's all these hoops that you need to jump through to access and turn... DMT. Okay, it is DMT. But ayahuasca, because it's a plant, you take it through a tea, right? Historically, it's made... Indigenous peoples... will harvest the plant, will make it into a tea, but there's an ingredient that they need to make with the tea because it's taken through the stomach. Like the DMT, the psychoactive chemical in ayahuasca, would be destroyed by the gut, by the stomach acid, destroyed by the gut before it has a chance to cross the stomach lining, enter the blood, and then get through what's called the blood-brain barrier, right? For a drug to be felt, it needs to go to your brain, right? And basically, whether we are drinking alcohol, or we're smoking cannabis, or you're injecting drugs intravenously, putting it right in your veins, or you're putting substances in your nose, or you're putting substances in your rectum, or in your anus, in your butt, right? There's all these different ways to put substances, basically to get drugs into the blood so that the drugs can go into your brain. And ayahuasca is tricky because the plant itself, like, is destroyed by the gut. And so the process for ayahuasca, you need to do an MAIO inhibitor. It's to prevent the destruction of the chemical, of the molecule by your stomach, so that your body has a chance to absorb the DMT, and then holy moly, like you're in the spirit world, basically. I've only had one really jarring experience with sativa. Sativa, for a hot minute there, many years ago, maybe 20 years ago, sativa, I think it's called the Diviner's Mint, was a psychoactive salvia. Thank you. Sativa is the strain of cannabis. Indica, sativa are strains of cannabis. Salvia divinorum. Salvia divinorum is called the Diviner's Mint, and is another leaf, is another thing you can smoke, a leaf you can smoke. And I did it once, and it was horrifying. I was not prepared. I was in a basement. I was listening to some really aggressive industrial music. I was not prepared for just how completely... It was legal. I bought it from like a hemp shop, right? And what are my thoughts on it being connected to the spirit realm? I'll get to that. It was like, imagine you as you are now, okay? Right now you are listening, you're listening to me, you're here in chat, you're playing a game, you're on your phone, you're doing something. you probably have a sober mind, right? I don't want to assume, but let's assume that right now, listening to me, you are sober. Like, I am sober right now. I have my sober mind. I know what it feels like to be sober. I have my faculties, right? After smoking the Salvia Divinorum, there was no... Usually when I would smoke cannabis, or if I drank a lot of alcohol, if I did other substances, there would be this kind of body high feeling in addition to a mental high, right? I would have a body high, and I would have a mental high. But Salvia, there was no body high. There was no physical indication that there was a mental change coming, okay? It's just... This is all a DMT trip right now. It was just bang, you were somewhere else, right? And I was not prepared. Because I was used to, up to that point, I was used to there being a physical sensation, which would help me prepare for the mental sensation, if that makes any sense. But it was just bang, you know, and I was like, when I finally, it was only like 2 minutes or something, and I was back, but I was like, to come back, I was coming out of a wall. It was just, and I had to go to school. I was in university at the time, so I went for like my evening course, and I remember I got there early, and I was like laying on this weird, like weird sofa seat, kind of like in the lobby outside the elevator. I was just kind of like, what the hell just happened? D&D is a million times stronger than Salvia. So I've done a lot of anecdotal, like reading and listening about DMT experiences. I've never attempted to smoke DMT. I've never even seen it as a material. I've never been in its presence, right? I just know that, you know, DMT, similar to how THC is the active molecule, the psychoactive, one of the psychoactives from cannabis. The cannabis plant, one of the molecules is THC, and we've learned to kind of isolate that, right? For ayahuasca, the psychoactive is DMT, is the molecule. And people have learned to extract or isolate the DMT molecule, and you can get it in an isolated form. In terms of it being like a connection to the spirit world, I'm not sure if I believe that. This is maybe where I'm going to lose a bunch of people, because I think people are comforted by mysticism. I think people are attracted to the idea of the mystical, because it's inherently interesting. But I don't think that these substances connect us to the spirit world. I just think that our brains are incredibly complex, and these substances just like, they light up our brain, they activate our brain in a way that we're not used to. And it's easy for us to put a supernatural label on something we don't understand. Structure as in literal place and setting. Uh-oh. In my experience, it's important to know who made the tea and the structure you'll be taking it. Yeah. Yes, totally. A lot of people report on having the same experiences on D&T, like the elf sphere, right? Like chrysanthemum bouncing crystal balls, right? The elf dome. Use your voice to make an object. Yeah, a lot of people have, but maybe that's because, you know, in the same way that we can all look up and see that the sky is blue, like, we're all different. Our eyes and our brains are all so complex in terms of their cellular structure, their nervous structure, but despite the complexity that exists in each of us, we still concur that, like, tree leaves are green and the sky is blue and that bricks are red, you know? Like, we can perceive, like, the same sort of thing can happen. Like, if we eat a pepper, we all can feel the heat, you know what I mean? So I wonder if with DMT, like, it activates a similar part of our brains, and in the same way that if we eat a spicy pepper, most people report it feeling spicy. I did ayahuasca in Peru with a shaman. It was horrible. You have to be very careful with those kinds of experiences away from home. I highly, highly encourage people experimenting with psychedelics at home, on your carpet, with your favorite anime with your favorite musical albums, with a picture book, right? With prepared fruit in the fridge, right? It was kind of my thing. It was kind of my thing when I was younger. I think I got lucky in that I was introduced to some of those experiences by some very compassionate people, and it showed me that like it was possible to have a good controlled time. And so I enjoyed inviting other friends who maybe hadn't had some of those experiences, and we would do just that. We would just we would sit around in a safe space with good music and picture books and prepared fruit, and you just have a good time, right? At home, where it's safe. And you can explore these inner worlds, and if you need to use the bathroom, you can. And if you need to just turn off the music and cover your head with a blanket, you can. Or if you want to take a walk around the block and see what the trees smell like, you can, right? How did you get a hold of this stuff? This stuff must have been illegal, right? No comment. No comment on that. Being stoned watching Bob Ross in air conditioning is bliss. I will die on that hill. Dude. Yeah. Dude. That's funny. That's funny. Makes me want to try cannabis. I heard it's helpful with anxiety. So if you want, do a bit of research in terms of like the different kinds of cannabis you can get. My recommendation is that there's kind of like two main channels with cannabis. One is a more active strain. One is a more kind of melt into the couch strain. Sativa is that active strain. Sativa cannabis is like energetic, creative, like motivating, like uppity weed, right? If you want to chill out, relax, indica cannabis is more like, you feel like you're just gonna melt into the couch. You're just gonna listen to some music, like that's like the into couch. Excellent. Anyway, I think that's enough. That's enough Forge thoughts. It's maybe a bit of an overshare. I apologize if all this talk of illegal substances has offended anyone, but hopefully I framed it in the sense that, like, maybe things are illegal and deemed bad because there was a business case to do so, and not because the substance itself is inherently bad or dangerous. But certainly, be careful with anything. Be careful with anything that you choose to ingest or experiment with. Officer, yeah, this stream right here. This guy right here. This guy... You should look in this guy's sock drawer, maybe. What's in this guy's sock drawer? Who knows, right? No need to out your sources. I just mean that I didn't expect that stuff to be available in rural Canada. Excuse me, sir. I went to school in the city. Rural Canada. It actually, you'd be surprised. It's almost easier to find the really hard drugs, like in the smaller towns. I appreciate your open and curious mind. Thank you. Rural Canada. Believe it or not, it is easy. It's easier there. It's easier there. Rural. No, True Hands is right. I for 20 years, I grew up in rural Canada. True Hands is correct. For 20 years. 19 years. And then I went away to school. Okay? And moved to Toronto and have lived in the big smoke ever since. Small towns are where it's manufactured, LOL. I did grow up in a small town, yes I did. I very much did. And that town was crawling with drugs. Holy moly. I didn't do any drugs. In middle school, in high school, a lot of, like, it was kind of... I liked being an edgy person. Like, I liked being kind of against the grain. I think that's because, like, I was already sleeping weird. I was already, like, a computer person. Like, not a lot of people were computer people, right? And in my small town, like, it was a lot of, like, punk rock, a lot of metal, like, a lot of, like, so being like a computer person and being into, like, psytrance, was already just was already super weird compared. But everyone was into drinking and smoking hash and just getting absolutely wasted. And I was just like, it never appealed to me. Like, it was always just super messy. It seemed really harsh. Everyone got really sick after drinking too much, right? It's been a pleasure to hear. Oh, awesome. And so I didn't really mess around. I didn't start drinking until, like, I was in university. And I would go to the LCBO. I would buy, like, 4 beers. And I would go to the international beer section of the LCBO. I'd get, like, a Lef. I would get a big Sapporo, which isn't really even, it's just, like, that's not even anything. I'd get, like, a Czech beer. I would get, like, I would get, what else? I would get, like, a good, like, English, like, what do they have? They had, like, English ales. And I would drink like 2 beers and just be absolutely wasted at my desk playing Counter-Strike or something, right? It was hilarious. I'm really glad I saved myself in terms of drinking. I'm here at board because I want to look at the special portal. Look at this thing. Someone built a Quonset hut. But yeah, with everything else too, like it all layered in. Like it was all in University Plus. I'm glad. You get in a lot of trouble. You get a lot of trouble doing underage drinking, illegal drugs, you know, as a young person, you get in a lot of trouble. Look at this thing. What? It's like what is this? Look at the crystal bricks. Talk about completely different experiences in terms of small town. I hear you, Two Hands. Ooh. Oh, you can put an item stand on a table. You can put an item stand on the table and you put food on it. Oh, this is so cute. Employees only. The bathroom. Oh my goodness. Guys, okay, I take a quick leak, okay? Don't recognize it. Let me see. Quick break. BRB. I'm just in the bathroom, okay? BRB. Look who I found. How are you? How are you, little one? Are you a licker? How are you? Hi. I know. I know you do. How are you? How are you? Oh, it's Burger. Oh, I'm Burger. I know you are, baby. I know you are. I know you are. How are you? Okay, settle in. She's late for work. Late for work. Burger is wasted. She shouldn't drive right now. She's not liquor. She's a cat. I'm not sure what that means. What does that mean? What is this place? She is oh, she's a liquor. Got it. Look at, ooh. Look at the, look at the, oh, I need more resin. What is this place? Oh, look at the banners up top. Ooh, it's raining now. Do I even have a torch? I do. What's going on here? What is this thing? The Krusty Krab! The Krusty Krab. I came at it from the back. Wow. I haven't seen that much SpongeBob. I know of it, but you might be upset to learn that I don't have that much experience with it. I'm a little... My TV experience, look at this whole roasted meadow boar. Krusty Krab! Captain's quarters. Let's see if there's any resin in here. Oh, look! King of the... There's a coin pile. Ooh. A ward? Lighten the lamps. Sorry, I just wandered in. You're fine. It's incredible. The vaulted ceilings, guys. The vaulted ceilings. The windows. The windows. Thanks for the lights. This is incredible. Yeah, working on the Squidward house. Incredible. Doing my part. Doing my part. Keep the place looking good. You know what? So speaking of like, I missed the boat on a lot of SpongeBob. I saw a lot of Ren and Stimpy, actually. Ren and Stimpy was kind of like a lot of similarities between SpongeBob, Ren and Stimpy. I also missed the boat on Minecraft. I never played Minecraft, and I feel like I've never been in these kind of like... I haven't seen the power of like community building, like what people can make in these games. Ren and Stimpy goated, yes. It's just this is a lot of firsts for me. Any extra crystals? Those windows would be nice. I guess you have a ruined castle. That would be a perfect fit. Quick says I have extra crystal. Go figure. Oh, heck yes. Excellent. Mad Dog Hoek. My favorite Ren and Stimpy was the one where there's like a... Oh, Stimpy's looking for his fart. He has a fart, and then he's going around looking for it, and there's this one part where he like checks under the table, because there's like all these boogers under the table, and he goes, hey, have you seen my friend? And all the boogers are like, I don't know, man. What's he look like? He's like, well, he's small and green, and he came out of my butt. And then they're like, no, like, we haven't seen him. And then Stimpy's like, okay. And then Stimpy leaves. And it cuts back to the boogers, and the boogers are like, all they're like stuck under the bottom of the table. And they turn to each other and they go, he talks to farts, man. And the booger goes, shh, 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 shh. A Blinn community Minecraft server would go hard, not gonna lie. I feel like that memory, I probably saw that once, and I was probably like 9 years old. One of the storyboard and layout artists on Ren and Stimpy went on to work for SpongeBob as a director, and there it is, right there it is. Because there's those cuts where like Ren and Stimpy, they would do these cuts to these like stills, and they would be like a completely different style, and it would be like more realistic. Right? And SpongeBob had that. Everyone loves log. Yeah. Anyway. Missed the boat on SpongeBob. Where is this mysterious portal? Let's see. Port. The smithy. Board. The burger bar. We should stop by the burger bar no matter what. Portal hub. In the most obvious place. Well, you say that, but it's dark. And what's obvious to you might not be obvious to everyone else. You can give me a better hint, Smooth, just so I know what's up. I'm gonna help myself to some of these amazing things. Ooh, Black Forest Buffet. Sailor's Bounty, yes. I love a Sailor's Bounty. Swamp Dweller's Delight, yes. Ah! So good. You walked past it. Let's see. A mysterious portal. Please keep the door closed. Excuse me, someone. Is this the mysterious portal? It's the question mark, question mark, question mark. I didn't want to assume that you put it in the portal hub, which is also incredible. For anyone who hasn't seen it, this place is amazing. He found it. Okay. Here we go. I'm going in. Thank you. Thank you. I'm working on that mask, by the way. I gotta get more abominations because that mask is awesome. Yes, you know it. Here we go. Where does it go, guys? This is the part, another part of our mysterious portal and board. Here we go. We did our iron run. Uh-oh. I don't know where I am. Ooh, big stone walls. Someone worked hard on the big stone walls. What is this? Follow the signage. What is this? Look at this amazing doorway. What is this place? I have no idea where I am. We're going in. We're going in. Darkwood Gate. Fancy gate. No! No! It's the tavern! It's the tavern! I knew it from the first blush. It's the Bloody Dad Tavern. Did you see that? Did you see it? Oh, rip, Dad. Rip. It's the tavern! First blush. 2 frames. 2 frames. I saw it. I saw it. Guys. Guys. I saw it right there. I saw it. I saw it immediately. I saw it immediately. Respect. Smooth it is. Before I go in. Before I go in. Claps in the chat. That's no joke. You did it so well. You did it so well. I got it immediately. I got it immediately. 10 out of 10. Holy moly. Guys! Oh no! SDF. For criminally bad cooking, reward $10. The bowl cut? Oh my god. Dude, I could cry. I could cry. He made the tavern. It's flawless. It's flawless. I'm gonna jump on the lighting. For old times. Rip my favorite game. Oh my god, I could cry. Oh, what do they do? They fucked it up, is what they did. Oh, man. And I would go over here and I would hide. Because, like, I thought someone would want my, like, blue sword, right? And I was like, I don't want anyone to see my blue sword. Oh, Amanda, this is that dark and darker game that we've all been kind of, like, mourning the decline of. This is amazing. You did it, man. It's picture perfect. Oh, you did it. I don't even have any more resin to build another torch. Yeah, right. This is Otto. You can pet the dog. Oh, there's Otto here. Pet Otto. Oh no. Oh my god. Brother. Well done, Bork. It's the helpful spirit. Oh no. I don't deserve it. We do not deserve such brilliance. This is absolutely brilliant. I gotta take I'm gonna take some beauty screenshots of this. I gotta take some beauty screenshots of this. And just... I saw it immediately. It's so sad. It sucks that it makes me feel sad. That sucks. The helpful spirit. Bless you. Bless you. It's so funny. Man. I'll take some better screen caps. Maybe I can... Let's see if I can find a box or two. Oh my goodness, you can go down, guys. You can go downstairs. Look, the dungeon. Ah! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Coal. Oh, it's so tidy. Look at the shield. Ooh. Crystal battle axe. Oh my goodness, dudes. Let's put some coal in here for them. 1 coal. Light it up. It's the Wraith trophy. Sure. Ooh. Look at the test dummy. The test dummy. I can't. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys been in here? Have you seen this already? I'll come back when I have a torch. I can take some proper beauty shots. Oh, there's ale on the counter. Wanted. Is that me for stealing carrots? Is that me for stealing carrots? My goodness. There's some resin. Good. Thank you. Good resin. I just need a tree. Let's see what's going on here. I did steal carrots. I was so excited because Clippy died for 12 carrot seeds. It's kind of like a starving person. When a starving person sees food, sometimes you don't wonder who that food belongs to, you know? You just kind of eat it. You just kind of eat it. Bless you, Smooth. Bless you and your hard work, my friend. It's unreal. Died at sea for 12 carrot seeds. Wanted dead or alive. Bad boy Blinn for stealing carrots. I'm sorry. I did. Wanted dead or alive. Yikes. For criminally bad cooking. Oh, I love it. It makes me so happy, and then it makes me so sad. I'm sorry it's so mixed. It's such a mixed bag. But we all spent so much time here, you know? It's perfect, Smooth. It's perfect. Like, I hid here so many times. So many times. No one wanted my stuff, right? And you jump up here. I love to sit right here. This is where I would sit. Man, this is really weird. This is really weird. Oh, all the stuff on the walls is so cool. The gold it's to the last, to every detail, right? Like the horde. It's perfect. It's perfect. Like, I realized like how much nuance there is, even to the angles, right? There's just. I'm sorry. It's taken me. I don't mean to gush, It was a pain getting all the details from random... I bet it was, right? There's no, like... There's no schematic for it. There's no schematic. You just have to kind of... make the thing. Man, you did a great job, buddy. You did a great job. At least now, well, we've got this. This is like, it makes me feel good to think that there's some kind of immortalization of it. Because, I mean, Dad could even go away, right? Like, apparently the lawsuit is not over, and Nexon could, like... Man, I would love to do, maybe at the toast, can we take some family photos? Maybe that's a good shout out. Okay, good segue shout out. When? Not this weekend, but next weekend. Today's the 24th, tomorrow's the 25th, National Cheese and Wine Day. Okay, July 25th is tomorrow. Not this weekend coming, but next weekend is our monthly private YouTube stream, formerly known as The Roast, right? This time it'll be pure toast, okay? Pure toast. What are we doing? Let me just call this up here. Let me call this up. It's a pure toast. Easy GIF. What are we doing? What's the plan? The plan is this. We have a Valheim photo exhibition. Little photo contest for Valheim. We're going to be looking at a bunch of... This game is so pretty. I have unironically taken more screenshots over the past, like, week playing this game than, like, I have playing any other game ever in my life. I've taken dozens and dozens of screenshots just because the vista will hit me and be like, this is freaking gorgeous. And I take a screenshot for myself. And so we're going to do a Valheim photo contest. We're going to review all the photography taken by you guys, and you're going to share it to the Valheim. There's all sorts of details on the Discord. There's a special channel for you to submit your photography. And please submit. Please do. Because I know that everyone can take, you know, one great... Everyone sees the game differently. It can be a landscape. It can be a building in the morning mist. It can be you and some friends goofing off on a boat. Who knows, right? Take a photo, submit it to Discord, and then tune in, not this weekend coming, but next weekend, for the monthly toast. We're going to review the photos. I'm not going to know who took the photos. The photographer is going to be unknown to me. So I'm going to review and critique on a blind basis, and then award 3 prizes to the top 3 photos, I believe. Except for being on a boat, because I'm scared to fall off when removing the info. Yes, I understand. I understand that, Lily. In addition, though, wouldn't it be great if, during the toast, we could go around to these places, right? Amanda's working on a big banquet hall, right? There's the Bloody Tavern here. There's the Krusty Krab, right? Let's all go around and we'll populate these spaces with all of us. And then we'll take a bunch of photos. And then I'm going to post to the Dad subreddit because we got this Bloody Tavern. I want to show a full tavern and just be like, rip game. Rip game. The game was so good. I can't wait to show this off. I can't wait. And let's just pack it full of people. We'll take some photos. I can't wait. That will be the toast, guys. Smooth it is. Thank you for this. That was a real treat, man. Dad, Discord and subreddit could be good. Just for fun. Just for fun. Just to show that the game did hold a dear place in our hearts, right? It'll be more players in one space than any given Dad lobby. Yikes, eh? Yikes. We'll tour around the town of Board, right? We'll just have a big traveling tour group, and we'll take a ton of photos with each other. Headed home from work. Good luck out there, ladies and gents. Keep on keeping on. Awesome, Bren. Safe travel home. Safe travel home. The town of Board. Let's just check the... let's check the board of Board. The board. This is my favorite thing. Ooh, 10! Last time it was 6. But please, minimize terrain modifications. Right. Build, decorate wherever you want. Interesting. Don't chop trees in or near town borders. Okay, makes sense. Nice. But please, these are the rules. This is the town of Board. This is the board. Look at the nice... I love the sign design is incredible. Right? Incredible. More ads for Captain Magnar's crew. I gotta sail with Captain Magnar. It's so lonely living off the northern EU lands. No, it makes sense. Good sign maker. I always joked with my wife that later in life I would become a sign maker. That after our business, you know, after we were done running our business, I would just retire and I would make signs. Wow. Vacancy? Yep. There's vacancy. 10. Wow. I'd move here, says a guy who already lives here. Ooh. The last time it was like aqua scrumped or something? Like, what was it? Aqua squanch? Aqua squat? What was the previous word? The previous word was aqua squat something. But now it's begrundled. Now it's begrundled. Anyway, lovely. Absolutely lovely. The board. You see the troll attack? Yes, I felt bad. It's a lot of work. It's frustrating. Absquatulate. Absquatulate, yes. Look, Lance has moved in. Yeah, it's tough. The lag makes it tough. Unfortunately, like, that's just kind of the name of the game. When next to people that are outside of your region. Man, that Krusty Krab. That Krusty Krab. Or that burger bar also. There's so much just food, guys, available. So much food available. Wow. Dudes, I feel like... I feel kind of embarrassed. I got kind of in a flow state there. I was maybe talking a bit too much. Forged thoughts. Yeah. Food is the core of the game. It's true. It kind of is. It's true. It's true. It's so cool to see how everyone plays the game and builds up. Clippy says you're good. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Good. I feel like it's easier. I think it started because people were sharing. People were being vulnerable. People were being honest. And that is not only sweet and endearing, but also encouraging, right? You guys are great. We're so lucky to have this little spot. We're so lucky. Need to keep sipping though. Thank you very much. I do. Okay. Intermission time? Intermission time? Guys, there's a lot of things in this game that glow. Don't over vibrate your throat. Thank you. Yes, intermission time. Before there's an incident, okay? I'm gonna turn the music down. Just a little bit. Okay? Let's enjoy an intermission while I crush a jar of water. Okay, here we go. If it's too loud, let me know.
Welcome to another Blintermission. Time for us to hydrate, stretch, and give Blinn's voice a little pause.
How's the volume? How's the volume? Does that sound okay before we get into it? It's Clippy, guys. Clippy's got an intermission. Yay! This is not AI Blinn. This is Clippy. Voice jump scare. That's Clippy. How's the volume before we go any further? Is it okay? I'm excited. I want to make sure confirmation it's not too loud. Good. Not too loud. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Volume good. Here we go.
Welcome to another Blintermission. Time for us to hydrate, stretch, and give Blinn's voice a little pause. Let's talk about glowing things, the stuff that lights up on its own, in the dark, in the cold, in places it maybe shouldn't. Humans have always been weirdly drawn to the glow. A soft light in a shadowy room? That's mystery, that's magic, that's power. Long before LEDs or even candles, ancient forests sometimes held their own secrets. Travelers reported eerie, greenish glows from decaying wood, a phenomenon we now call foxfire. This natural light, caused by bioluminescent fungi, was likely responsible for many tales of will-o'-the-wisp, fairy lights, or mysterious spirits haunting the woods.
Oh.
Back in medieval Europe, there are stories of saints whose bones supposedly glowed after death. People would pilgrimage hundreds of kilometers to see these relics, believing the faint shimmer was divine, a sign that the body still held the spirit of something holy. The glowing bones may have come from bioluminescent fungi or a chemical residue we'd understand today, but back then, that light was proof of a miracle. That fascination didn't fade. A few centuries later, alchemists were holed up in labs trying to transmute metals, create elixirs, and trying to uncover the secrets of eternal life. Many of them messed with glowing substances: phosphorus, mercury, arsenic. They'd see something sparkle and think they were onto the philosopher's stone. What they were really onto was slow poisoning. But again, glowing meant promise, even if it burned your lungs out. And it wasn't just the lab coats. In Victorian times, a new breed of intensely vibrant, glowing green dyes emerged, powered by arsenic. These were often Scheele's green and Paris green, compounds so brilliant they revolutionized fashion and home decor. People wore dresses infused with them to parties. Guests were served in rooms lined with wallpaper with these captivating hues. The color was undeniably fashionable and vibrant, but also wildly toxic.
Hey.
Arsenic could flake off wallpaper as deadly dust, or even release poisonous gases when damp. Entire families got sick, some even died, all because that dazzling green was so compelling.
Yeah.
By the early 1900s, science finally did discover something that truly glowed on its own: radium. It had this eerie blue-green shine and didn't just glow in the dark, it stayed active constantly. Scientists like Marie and Pierre Curie isolated it, and people quickly branded it as a miracle element. Convinced by its inherent luminescence and the notion that a constant glow implied constant vitality, radium started showing up in everything: toothpaste, skin creams, invigorated water. Some claimed this radiant element could cure arthritis, improve energy, and even boost your sex drive. Radium was the unregulated wellness craze of its day. And then came the watches. Glow-in-the-dark watch dials were a big hit for soldiers and workers. Beginning around the 1910s and peaking in the 20s, the watch numbers and hands were painted with radium, and the people hired to do that detailed work were mostly young women. They were taught to create a fine point on their brushes with their lips, which meant they were directly ingesting tiny amounts of radium, hundreds of times a day. They started calling themselves the Ghost Girls because their clothes and hair would glow when they walked home at night. It seemed magical at first, until their teeth fell out, until their jaws started crumbling, until their bones shattered just from walking. These women became known as the Radium Girls. They fought for recognition, for compensation, and eventually helped change labor safety laws in the US.
Wow.
There's something timeless and kind of tragic about this human tendency to chase the light. From glowing saints to radioactive beauty creams, we keep reaching for anything that sparkles in the dark, assuming it must hold power. Sometimes it does, but more often the glow comes with a price. All right, thanks for listening.
Wow.
Let's take one more sip and pass the mic back to Blinn.
Clippy, thank you. Oh, I was gonna take a sip, but there's shitheads around. I like how they just kind of walk in like they own the place. Thank you for that. Man, it's so funny. I think about those poor people on like pilgrimage who think that they're traveling so far to see something profound and divine, but it's really just moldy bones. It's just moldy bones. Poor guys. You know? Uranium fever, totally. Okay. I'm gonna go... After this night, we're gonna go challenge ourselves a little bit. Some combat. Challenge ourselves with some combat. Good warm-up. Thank you for that intermission. I think I can do one more. I can do one more. Let me put my HUD A for 1 second. That was really cool, Clippy. It's true. There's like... There's a lot of stuff in Valheim that glows. It's so compelling. I love seeing the house from like far away and seeing like the glow of the lights. It's like safety. But in the swamp, it's eerie. It's cool. There is something timeless about... What do you call it? Oh, here it is. Self-luminescence. Tell me if this is too loud. It could be. One more AI Blinn intermission courtesy of Clippy. Here we go.
Let's enjoy another Blintermission together while Blinn hydrates and gives his jaw a break.
Uh-huh.
And while we're on the subject of mouths, let's take a few minutes to appreciate one of the oldest and most unforgiving parts of the human experience. Dental care.
Yikes.
Imagine you're wandering through the dungeon and spot a skelly grinning back at you. You might assume that perfect smile is fantasy. And you'd be right. Because real medieval teeth, not quite so photogenic, but that doesn't mean people didn't try to take care of them. In fact, oral hygiene has a surprisingly deep and weird history. One that stretches from ancient empires to drafty monasteries to back alley barber surgeons with strong arms and questionable judgment. Let's rewind a few thousand years. Before toothbrushes, toothpastes, and chatty dental hygienists, people still knew that teeth needed cleaning. They just had different methods. In ancient Egypt, people ground up eggshells, pumice, and ashes into powder and used it as an abrasive scrub. The Romans favored powdered charcoal or oyster shells. And yes, in some circles, aged urine was used as mouth rinse.
Ew.
That's not as wild as it sounds.
Ammonia?
Urine contains ammonia, which does clean, technically, but even that wasn't the beginning. As far back as 3000 BCE, Assyrian cuneiform tablets mention dental procedures, and archaeologists have found toothpicks from the same era in Mesopotamia. Simple little tools made from bone, wood, or other materials, but proof that the battle against plaque has been going on a very long time. Over in India, Ayurvedic texts from over 2,000 years ago recommend chewing on twigs from neem or babul trees, natural antiseptics, with neem still in use in commercial toothpaste today. And in China, by the 7th century, people were brushing with early toothbrushes made of boar bristles. It's kind of amazing to think some version of the toothbrush existed in the Tang Dynasty. But brushing is only part of the equation. Diet plays a big role in whether your teeth rot out of your head, and in this case, the poor actually had the advantage. Medieval peasants ate mostly coarse bread, vegetables, and whole grains. Low in sugar, high in fiber, and often gritty enough to naturally scrub teeth down over time, like nature's sandpaper. By contrast, nobles indulged in refined flours, sweet preserves, dried fruit, and wine. All that soft, sticky, sugary stuff clung to their teeth and led to decay.
Yee.
So, ironically, if you were rich in the Middle Ages, you were more likely to lose your teeth early. And yet, hygiene wasn't completely neglected. People rinsed with salt water, vinegar, or wine, and rubbed teeth with cloths dipped in herbal powders, things like sage, rosemary, or crushed bones. Wealthier folks carried ornate toothpicks, sometimes made of silver or ivory, and used them publicly as status symbols. Tooth scraping and mouth freshening were considered part of grooming, like trimming your beard or oiling your hair. Monks in medieval monasteries often had dedicated herb gardens and made pastes for oral care, mixing crushed mint, fennel, or cloves into vinegar. But even these relatively gentle methods were sometimes discouraged if done too often. Some texts warned that overscrubbing could weaken the gums, showing the limits of their understanding. Now let's talk dentistry, or rather tooth extraction, because that was the main option when things went wrong. You had a toothache, you got it pulled. No numbing, no laughing gas, no sterile tools, just a barber surgeon, maybe a strong friend to hold you down, and a quick yank with forceps.
Yikes.
Markets and fairs often had these tooth pullers performing in public, sometimes theatrically, with assistants banging drums to distract the patient. for the onlookers brave, or perhaps morbidly curious, enough to watch, a public tooth extraction was less a medical procedure
Are you kidding?
and more a visceral piece of street theater, complete with groans, grimaces, and the triumphant, or not so triumphant, hoisting of the offending molar.
Aye.
For abscesses or lingering infections, the treatment was often to cauterize the socket with a hot iron.
Ah.
If you didn't get sepsis, you'd probably live.
Ah.
As for false teeth, rare, but not unheard of. Some were made from ivory or bone, but others used human teeth, which were harvested, sometimes from the deceased, sometimes sold by the poor. Later on, in the 18th century, so-called Waterloo teeth, scavenged from dead soldiers after battle, became a booming business in denture making. If that wasn't enough, there were folk remedies too. Some English peasants carried toad bones in their pockets to ward off toothaches.
Toad bones.
Others rubbed sore gums with iron keys, or whispered charms to draw out the pain. One common European belief, dating back to Babylon, blamed toothworms, tiny creatures that supposedly burrowed into your molars and caused the pain. Treatments included fumigating the mouth with smoke, or putting herbal mixtures on the gums to drive the worms out.
This is intense,
No
man.
worms ever emerged, of course, but it was a popular theory for centuries. Still, not everything was superstition. Clove oil, often used in medieval herbal medicine, is genuinely effective as a numbing agent. It's still used in modern dentistry. And those neem sticks, used in ancient India, they're antimicrobial, and you can still find people using them today in rural areas. Ultimately, whether someone kept their teeth into old age had more to do with diet and luck than dental skill. The gritty bread of the peasant class might have worn enamel down, but it also cleaned plaque and avoided decay. Meanwhile, the rich feasted sweetly and paid the price. So next time your knight character flashes a perfect pearly smile, just remember, unless they're magically enchanted, those teeth are probably an anachronism. More likely, your average knight had terrible breath, missing molars, and a favorite tooth puller at the tavern. Raise a tankard to the brave souls who chewed on mint leaves, rubbed their gums with ashes, and smiled through the pain. And maybe go floss after your raid. You've got it better than they ever did.
Hey, what
All
the?
right, let's take another sip of water and pass the mic back to Blinn.
Okay. Holy moly. We have a few things to do here. That was intense. This guy's a little devil. Wowza. No joke. Ugh. 1 second. I'm a bit caught off guard here. Morbid curiosity. I love the morbid ones. What did I hear there? I heard that it's so funny that being rich, like, kind of fucked you. With teeth. There's some, at least, weird satisfaction I get from that. Some weird satisfaction I get. Two Hands said that after his wisdom teeth extraction, if it wasn't for, like, modern medicine, he probably would have died. That's scary. And also, I believe it. I believe it. I did not take good care of my teeth when I was a teenager. It's very dark. And I have a lot of early fillings that I'm sure as I get older will become troublesome to maintain. Okay. The last part of today. Well, maybe second last. We'll see how long we're going to go for. They want to pull all 4 of my wisdom teeth. Yikes. That's a lot. It's a lot. Thankfully, all 4 of my wisdom teeth are in. They came in. I got lucky. I have to be very careful here. Because these mosquitoes. So this is a biome. It's like right on the edge for me. This biome. Plains. Giga Jaw. I think I just got lucky that they weren't crooked or tiny teeth. Yeah. Oh, dang it. I should wait till it's light. It's too dark right now. And dying is too easy against these dudes. Let's pull. Sometimes pulling the tough mob into the other mobs is good if you need to buy some time. Yeah. Good. So my Wolf Fang Spear is very effective. My two bottoms are in, but the two top ones are not. Yeah. It's rough, man. It's kind of like a rite of passage for everybody. Like, everyone has to go through some wisdom teeth something. You know? Okay. Plains. The plains. I do not have a... Look how pretty this game is. No wonder I have more bloody screenshots than anything else. I want to respect this biome. Aye, this is why I could die right here to this thing. I wasn't going carefully enough. Oh, he hit the hump in the ground. Okay, go shield. Usually, I try to catch these guys when they're not looking. Thank goodness for all the good food. Like this guy over here. He's hovering. And they stay still for a good long while. I'm a pretty good shot. But those bugs will kill you. I don't know if you missed it during the intermission, but the dentist quoted me 6,000 US. I saw it, but I didn't want to linger on the bad news. That's tough. Some things I don't read intentionally because they're just a little too much of a bummer. And I don't want to give them voice. I choose. It's a lot of money for a procedure that I don't have an answer to. So sometimes it's easier just to kind of let it be. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay. I have not... I wonder if I should go... I don't know where to go. I found a tar pit in the plains. Yeah, it's block and smash, right. Giga rough, LOL. Yeah. I have no idea what to expect in this biome. Oh, but there are bugs everywhere. Clippy and I tried to sail past the plains. Ooh. Oh, what's this guy? This is like a little one, regular guy. Oh yeah, should have used a better arrow. Ooh. Well, this is like actually good practice. Third person shooting practice is good for Arc Raiders music volume. Thank you very much. Settings, audio. Good call. I have no idea what we're gonna find. There's bugs everywhere. I love my bow. Oh, too low. He's too far. He's on to me now. Is he? I didn't correct. I thought he came closer. Oops. I was a little overconfident earlier. Been waiting for you to get to the plains. He's become what he swore to destroy, a ranger. That's not true. I block up a storm, I'll have you know. It's just, there are some things. What is this thing? Ooh, yeah, Yagluth. Yagluth. Who knows where that is? Far and away. Found a boss stone. That's cool. I was parrying the easier mobs. When I find the goblins it's Parry City. As long as they're not 2-star, I should be good. Man. I have to also decide how far in I want to go. Because for every step I take in, if I die... What's this thing? Ooh, is that a goblin camp? What is that? I'll trigger this stone thing first. It's so dangerous here. It's so pretty. Also, like, the wind is more powerful here, I noticed. I always look for a boulder I can run to. Yeah, interesting. Snipe this guy. One shot with it with a good arrow. This looks like a good little thing I can stand on top of. I know what you mean. I've been able to kill a lot of the Loxes because I could run back to a proper thing. He didn't know I was there. Can I ask for advice? Do I have to kill Motor to be able to process this dark... Oh, what the... It's weird. A staircase you can't use. And, oh, I just have to run up it, I guess. This black metal scrap. Do I need to kill Motor to process it? Motor is boss 4. Oh. What's boss 3 then? There's the elk. There's the elder. What's boss 3? I haven't even discovered boss 3, I guess. Let's do a bed here. Let's take advantage. How much wood do I have? Not a ton. Not a ton of wood. Take advantage of this. I wonder if this will be enough. Let's do an experiment. I shouldn't really experiment on stream, but I've got enough for a bed. Is this enough? No, too exposed. Probably need the walls. I'm trying to figure out, like, without looking it up, trying to figure out what is, like, the minimum I need to build in order to make a bed, you know? It's part of learning the game is the refinement of the game to that degree. I'm interested in it. You need a blast furnace, which is Motor. Okay, I'm gonna go for Motor then on stream today. So I got this. I can put some backup food. Berries, we do. Maybe we do a few jerkies. I'll do a sausage as well, a couple sausages. So if I die, come back to life, and we've got some food to eat. Okay, bed is set. You can do maybe a... fire like so. I wonder also if I can protect this little fire with another little roofy roof. I like to protect my fires, because if it rains, it's nice to have a fire going still. I think that should be good enough. A couple of wood. I'm going to get a few more pieces of wood just in case I need to build on the fly. We've beaten the swamp boss. Is that Motor? I haven't beaten the swamp boss. I've only beaten Elder. And I didn't really... Like, I just kind of shot arrows while Moss and... Me and Amanda shot arrows while Moss and Sackboy were brave. What do I want to do here? I want to make it easier for me to jump up on the fly. Let me think about this. Give me a second. I'll put it here in the middle. That's cool. I like this. Cool. So, a little bit of safety here. Yeah. Not so bad. I wonder, actually. Take a second. Just because I might be here for a minute. If I cover this up, I can use it also. Now I got a few more things to stand on. Okay. There. Swamp boss is not Motor. Interesting. Now, Sackboy gave me a vote of confidence earlier, saying that I could probably do Motor solo if I got the gear. We'll see. He took 2 obsidian arrows. Wow, that's rough. What are you trying to do up there, buddy? Oh, he died. My effect. Okay, blocking time. This is for you, 2 hands. This is for you. Gotta be careful of the angle because I have a spear. Wait for him. Easy. You could, but you should probably do the swamp one first if you want the full experience. Interesting. I haven't even found the swamp boss. I don't think. I haven't even identified. Is that a shaman? There's a shaman. He's got a crazy staff. What the? A shaman. Does he know I'm here? Woo! Hiding in the grass. I missed him with the second shot. Wowzers! He shoots fireballs, apparently. Good thing the grass isn't set fire. That hurt me a lot. Okay. Another guy on the tower here. Sniped. Guys all over the place here. Love my bow. Love the damage you do from sneaking. Okay. Shield time. Multiple dudes. Blocked his ass. Didn't parry him. Watch the angle. Sometimes it is just a spacing game. My food is almost running out. Took care of him. Now we're just 1v1. It's easier to focus. Get the blocks. Excellent. Man, so the game is like... It's a creeping game also. You know what I mean? Like, it rewards stealth. It rewards timing. Me likey very much. These combat situations. What? Did I not hit him? What? Uh-oh. I'm getting a lot better at kind of just waiting for them, stepping out. Like, waiting for them to swing. Moving away, coming back. Like, I'm fast enough. I've kept my troll shirt. That I'm fast enough. You're killing off the full player base with your dang ranged meta bow. Everyone's giving me shit for using a bow. Hey, you can see I'm fighting hand to hand, right? I just don't want to get overwhelmed. Because you get 8 of these little shits running around, right? This is me enjoying the full experience of the game. That includes frost arrows. I earned these frost arrows, thank you. I earned them. There's a What's that guy? What's that guy? There's a big boy. There's a big boy. Do you see him? There's a big boy. Yeah. 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 Blocked his ass. Okay, we're out of food, basically. He found one. Uh-oh. What's my weight? We're okay. Food. We're gonna re-up here. We're gonna re-up. I don't want this to run out at the worst time. I'm not gonna have as much to work with, I don't think. Let's see if we can get rid of everyone around the big boy. More people in this tower. Dang ranged meta bow, you say. I think I'm just alone in the world here. That doesn't drop them. These obsidian arrows. I need the extra frost. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, a javelin guy. I've seen these guys. Yeah, that's one down. Javelins are hard. You have to really be smart. Oh, the spear. Sometimes you don't have the best time to line up the landscape. Darn. I think they only throw, too. They don't ever melee. So I should probably try to use my bow against these guys. especially because the spear can be kind of sketchy. Almost blocked that. I'll switch to my bow. He threw it. Wasted him. He threw it. Reloaded up. Hit him. Spear. Oh, I almost got cucked by the spear there. I should switch to the sword. Green barb. Yeah, totally. Whew. Okay, cool, good. Little reset. Drop some stuff off here at my chest. Get my resting bonus back. It's very important for me to maintain that too. I remember. Okay, let's have a little rest. I'm resting. Holy moly. Thanks for the intermissions, Clippy. That was that really helped me reset. Okay. Is there a spawner? Or after I kill them, can I, like, rest assured that they are dead? I'm not sure if I can hit this guy. I'm wasting arrows. Oh, we got him. No, did I? Not quite. No. There's a bloody bug, too. Got the bug. Hopefully this isn't aggro the big boy. Is there a social aggro mechanic? I'm not sure. I want a one-on-one with the big boy. I have no idea. Good. Going around the outside here. Losing a bit of daylight. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Dude upstairs. Hit the wall. Good. Where's he at? The wind is blowing. Look at this game. Is that another shaman? I think it might be. Wasted him. Man, my arrow tech is too strong. My arrow tech. Spear, not so much. I think Amanda said that the spear, there'll be an update that will allow the spear to be a bit better. Looking cozy on the plains. I farmed the mountain. I really did. I wouldn't be this comfortable unless I didn't have all my wolfy things. You know what I mean? I think I'm going slow enough too. I see the big boy there, though. We're losing the light. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Or what it means. I can hear them chuckling. You know? This looks like a good little place I can get on top of, too. Do they keep coming? 1 star. Don't like the 1 stars. Ooh, die. Die. Do they come out of a certain hut? I wonder. Oop, I fell off the roof. Be careful here. Be careful now. There's 2 of them and a shaman. Oh, I got lucky with the stun. Okay, watch my stam. Shaman is coming. Now there's just a ton of them. Good. Thank you for the insight. What is this thing? What is he doing? Oh, I injured him. Oh, I killed him. Where's the other guy? It's over there. Missed. Oh, I think I hit this crop. I picked up some barley the last one I was at. I ran through. I just picked it up. I ran through. I think I got rye as well. I ran through and I picked it up. More black stuff. Okay, now it's dark and scary. Can I do this? Give myself a little bit of light here. Does he see me? He's coming this way. I don't know. I abandoned my post immediately. Okay, spear, good. Did he see me? He maybe did? He maybe did? Unknown. Let's find out. We hit him. I don't think he knows what's up. He's running away now. You weirdo. What are you doing? Hey, buddy, come here. Where's he going? You weirdo. I should just climb this tower. Where's he going? What the orc doing? Missed him. Oh, the arrows fly for days. It is so dark now. Ooh, I'm not sure if I like this. Oh, it's a berserker. It's a berserker. Oh. Barbarian shout. He smashes the ground real good. Frost arrow. Slow him down. I want to make sure I don't aggro anyone else on the other side of the camp. I gotta watch my spacing here. And I'm gonna switch my mead to a stamina mead in case I need it to get away. This guy is spooky. Look at this big boy. Look at him in the light. Look at the barbarian shout. Oh, he's doing that. It gives me a chance to load it up. Frosty, frosty. I made these frost arrows. How do you like them? Do you like them? Look, I'm not wearing heavy armor. I can run around. You gonna attack the ground? Look at how scary he is. Oops. Yeah, he likes to do that. It's kind of how I deal with all these big mobs. You just wait for them to switch from chase to attack. I'm gonna use my stam. It helps to get them one-on-one too. Oh, yeah. Yes. What do you give me? Anything good? Coins. Black metal scrap. Coins. Hulk smash. Fun. That was scary. Thank you. He popped direct. Look at the fires burning. I'm listening for the chuckles. Wow. What great design. It totally looks like... It's like they nailed the goblin camp, you know? What is this? This is barley. I picked some up before. Might be a bit too late stage for me, though. I'm gonna drop this gold just for now. I don't really care about it. Make room for some of this barley. Fulling would translate to something like sly one, sneaky person, or trickster. Makes sense. Like a little goblin. Literally uglyling. What is this thing? Wait, I picked some of these up by the tar pit. Fulling totem. I already have 2 of these. No room in the inventory for the... I hate puke berries. I wish I could never... I wish I could tell the game, I don't want any of your dang puke berries. Carrying too many. And then the game would never give me those things. That's what I wish I could do. Is tell the game, no, stop. No more puke berries. I can't carry any of these things. Dandelions. Yeah, well, more totems. I have no idea what totems do. Maybe for boss summoning? Sharpening stone. Money. Oh, there's chests all over the place in here. It's fun. Yeah, I gotta come back for these black scraps. Let's go to our little rock base. Drop the stones, there's always more. Okay. Oops. Oh, I already have 30 of the, metal. Uh-oh. I walked into it here. I went for 3 like a greedy boy. Watch my stam. Watch my stam. Fighting gobos. Ouch. Yeah, right, that hit. Gobos in the moonlight. Trying to keep an eye on the level of the ground. I want them to either be above me or parallel. Got one. Okay, me and you, buddy. Me and you. Silver shield for the win. I love it. I love it. Good. Okay. Totems. 108. If I can build a second chest. A little more wood. What the? Huh. Haven't done the swamp boss. Haven't even found the swamp boss. I haven't done a lot of swamp exploration to find the stone, I guess. You migrated to bed. Excellent. Thank you, Two Hands. It's so funny how he always tells us that he's now with the laptop in bed. Thank you. What the? Did I not get enough wood? Is there any more in here? No, I need more wood, I guess. One more. Uh-oh. I hear them. Okay. Enough wood. How much iron ore have you gathered? Maybe 2 loads. I haven't done a ton of it. I was more focused on silver and like being in the mountain. I hated being in the mountain, but I spent a lot of my time there. Rightly or wrongly. Put this here. It's my way of saying goodbye before dozing off. I appreciate it, Two Hands. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. Back for the iron scraps. Does anyone enjoy the swamp biome? I mean, I enjoy it artistically. I think it's very well done. But I was playing it last night, like, and I was, like, it was butt clench city, right? It just was not comfortable. Everything is scary. The splashing sounds, like, it's great design. It's great design, and I hate it, you know? But being in it, yeah, it's my least favorite for sure. It's stressful. It's stressful. Digging through the muddy piles. Yeah, they did such a good job. It's like how they say that, like, back in the day, like, all of the villains in Shakespearean plays would be, like, booed. Like, they did such a good job of playing the villains in the plays that, like, people couldn't stand them, you know? Like, they hated them because they played the villains so well. It's kind of like... The 1.5 resource rate really helps, though, yeah. I think it's made the experience a little more enjoyable, I hope, I think. These needles are good. I'm looking forward to messing around with them. Can I get one more? No. What can I drop? Maybe we'll just burn some food here. Burn a bit of food. Good. Okay. Cool. Goblin camp. That was cool. I knew of it, but last time I just ripped through it. I didn't even look. I just went through it. Now the question is... Now the question is... I need to make a cardigan? I need bronze nails. No way. Okay, I'll have to just leave these here. and come back for this eventually. Take the coins, I guess. Well, I almost did it in reverse again. Almost did it in reverse. Wait. There's 2 chests. Here. Wood. More you. More of this. I can take some. Let's take like 15. Let's take... Can I take 9 of these? Let's go try motor. I can take maybe 5 more. Save me a bit of time. Save me a trip. 2 more? Good. That's good for now. Okay. Back to the tele. That was fun. Those goblin camps are fun. I'm a huge fan of any game that has like a sneak around for advantage. Never played with increased rate, but I'm definitely enjoying it. Well, you've been making good use of it, sir. Excellent use of it. Cyberpunk 2077 had a really nice kind of like stealth hitman-like kind of mechanic. Is this a tar pit? Is this a tar pit? How did I miss this? Did this just crop up? Did this just crop up? This wasn't here before. Imagine getting half a raspberry. Yeah. Ooh, what's it shooting at? A goblin? Third party this? We have third party. I almost got fourth party. Gotta be careful. Watch the stam. I'm not rested. Not rested. I think it's clear straight back though. We're straight back. We're clear. Watch the stam. I'm gonna put the stam on. Stam meat is on. I got hit. Weapon away. Use the stam. Oh, that drinking the stam was bad. If I keep moving diagonally, maybe I will get missed with projectiles. Nope. Ouch. Dead. Probably dead. Maybe I got knocked far enough away that I can actually get away. Using all my stamina to sprint. Oh! Very, very close. Very, very close. I shouldn't have drank the potion. I forget that it slows you down. I have a healing mead. Using healing mead. I would love to do one day. I would love to do like a Iron Man run where it's kind of like a permadeath where if you die in the game, you have to leave like everything. You can't loot your own tombstone. But I'm nowhere near good enough at the game for such things. Got one. Gotta wait for stam. I'm not rested. Makes this a lot harder than it needs to be. Will the growths fight the yak boys? I wonder. There is a hardcore mode. Will the growths fight the yak boys? I missed. I got no stamina. So I'm not rested. Foolishly. Immersive with no portals, no maps. Interesting. Could take a long time. Hey, Landry. An Iron Man run IRL. I would die. I would die. I'm envious of your stamina, good sir. How are you, by the way? I think that worked. Did that work? Oops. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No, nope. Put it away, please. If I wait till they fire and then I move last minute, I can maybe get away from it. Wow. It's not easy. Especially not rested. Foolish boy. Ooh, that was close. I got one, though. Okay, now it's just the one to deal with. Missed him. Wet? I guess the wet, too. It's an extra challenge. He's stuck on the wall. Oh, man. I don't think I got the HP for this. Oh, I got hit again. That's gonna... It's the end of me, almost. I don't think so. I think I'll be okay. Oh, close, close, close. Tarred and poisoned. Man, the mead saved my butt here. I need to hit my shots. Missed that one. Okay. Oh! Not rested. Wet. Hard. And yeah, they fight Loxes. I can't sleep at this time. That's okay. Let's just chill. Oh my goodness. Yeah. My mead saved me there. Doing swell. I'm gonna go camping again this weekend. Excellent. Get it in. Thank you. You killed it. Thank you. I have a bad habit of eating when I'm in trouble, and it slows me down, and I forget about that. Was not rested. It was rainy. I have one more mead potion. Man, mead saved my life. Mead saved my life. What's my weight at? Decent? Give me all them tars. Give me all them tars, please. We earned it. This is just wood. Wood is not tars. Panic eating is so relatable. I used to have a big orange cat. And every time he was scared, he would eat. These guys just came out of nowhere. These Loxes. Hope they're not chasing me off any of the tars that I rightfully earned. See bugs. Gotta be careful here with bugs. Just trying to get out of here. Snipe the bug. The tar pit was over this way? Does it despawn? Is that possible? No, it's here still. Woo! So exciting. I'm no longer rested. That's weird. I was rested, was I not? Was I not? Is it the rain? What happened? What did I miss? Missed him. I missed that guy, that's for sure. Dead. Anyone else? One more, I think. I got him with the sneaky snipe. Sneaky snipe. Dead. I shouldn't have killed him in the muck, though. I found one of these last night. I don't think I need bone fragments. I want just tar. I couldn't figure out how to get the tar from the people I... Killing people gives me tar. Well, I guess even if I kill them in the tar, I couldn't figure it out. I tried digging a trench and trying to drain... Tried to drain the pit. Oops. I couldn't figure it out. It's not essential, but I'll have to come back and keep trialing and erroring. Yeah, think about draining it. Oh, maybe I have to burn it away. Do you have to burn it away? Do I have to burn it? I imagine this could do something. Right? No. What if I built one of these stones? What the? Stop running. What have I done? What have I done? Oh my god. I've done something. It activated my auto run, and my auto run got stuck on it. Yeah, I think R. I have R as my... I have to rebind that, because that's not good. But it was stuck because I tabbed my Steam window. Another bug. I gotta be careful here. Okay. Thankfully the bugs die in one shot from whatever you have. Oops. My bow is getting a bit worn. It's time for me to turn in anyway here. Oh, I missed him. With the second one. Where are you going to, buddy? No stam. We're close to this base. The tar pit is here. I'll have to come back and mess with it. Let's gear up for a motor run. I want to use some of this ore that I have. 8 tar is not bad. And living. I lived. That's the important bit. What a cool biome. It's time to go home, though. Quick reset. Another bathroom break now that I've been drinking all this water excellently. I come here to know what day it is. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Star. Welcome in. Try draining it further. That'd be cool. Okay. I will. I will try those things. Let me just reset here. Let me reset here. I dug big trenches. It's good to know I was on the right track. Let's just, set up here, repair, get rested. Anything else to take home? I can't teleport with this stuff. Okay, here we go. Woo! Joke's on you, Mouse. It's Friday here. Yeah. What is time, right? What is time? What a strange contortion we have to put ourselves through with time zones, right? To assign time around the world. Very strange, is it not? More tar. I could build another bathtub if I want to. We made it home. Didn't die. Very happy about that. Very happy. Look, we're putting all of Clippy's fish on the wall. Every time a Clippy catches a fish, we put it on the wall. Isn't that nice? I don't know what these totems do. There's a lot of things I don't know. I also don't know what motor requires. Time isn't this the fire in which we burn. Sarbamba. Yes. Correct. That is correct. Let's repair, shall we? Let us repair. What time is it? 7. 7:15. We started at 4. I think there's time for a motor run. I'll try it. I've never seen motor. No idea what's up. Like any good away mission, we pack the materials for a portal. You pack a portal. Put these here. Might make some needle. What do you call it? Arrows. Maybe 8 of these? Get my feathers. Let's see. Needle arrow. 62 pierce. Wow. It's a lot of pierce. Compared to the obsidian, which is 52. Dang. Okay. Let's make a couple of these. Needle arrows. Nice. A couple more frost arrows, I imagine, would be good too. Let's do 2 more frost arrows. I need obsidian as well. Not sure how much obsidian I need. 4 obsidian, 1 frost, right. Okay, I'll have to go back to the mountain. Go back to the mountain for obsidian one day. Not today, though. More meads. Those meads saved my life. Music is really nice, is it not? every instance of music in this game has exceeded... I didn't even have any expectations. I didn't have any expectations. I'm gonna bring a couple of these poison resists too, just in case. But really, this is just the exploration run. And then I'm gonna set up the portal first, right? That's how we do this. So we're not gonna go crazy here. We'll reset before the boss fight. I don't even know if I've got what I don't even know if I can summon motor, right? A simple composition is such a good sounding loop, yes. I'm gonna sit in my favorite chair. Bathroom break. Hot mic, BRB. It's a hot mic. Hot mic. Oh, this is exciting. Let's see. The dad pub was nuts. Yes. If you rewind an hour or so in the stream, you can see it. Great live reaction. Smooth builds bring people to tears. It's true. Well, also, I mean, not only was it a fantastic build, but it reminded me, it gave me a flashback to a different time. Playing a game that I loved, that I love, you know? And I wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't ready for that. And then I realized how much time has gone by and how much I used to love that space and that game. And it was sad. Also awesome, but also sad. You know? It's weird like that. It's weird like that. The flashback hits so hard from humble beginning. It's true. It's like, how do I say? I wasn't expecting it. So I think I wasn't prepared for it. And it made me realize, I don't know. Like, Dark and Darker was so good that I just had to make content for the game. Like, I wanted to figure it out. I wanted to make content for the game. And I was reminded of that. You know? I don't know. It's a lot. There's a lot. We don't need to talk about it. Fine wood 20. Only 10 of these eyes, please. Thank you. Only 10 of these eyes. It reminded me of good times I forgot about it. Like, I almost forgot the queue existed. Yeah. Always pet the good boy. Uh-huh. It made me sad because it reminded me of, like, how poorly they've done, you know? Over time. How poorly they've done. Take 5 stones. Made me frustrated, sad. Because it didn't have to go this way. Something like that. Okay. We are on the hunt for motor. Who is down here. We gotta get there. How? We sail. This is tough, man. This is an adventure. Should I not wear my good stuff while we get there? I'm debating. You know what? We take the adventuring... We don't take the good stuff. We take the adventuring stuff. I've got a kit of stuff I don't care about. If I lose it, right? It would be an inconvenience, but it's not, you know, who cares? I can slowly make my way back to it. It's no big deal. It's not the good stuff, you know? So that's what we have here. What does the ship take? Resin, deer hide, fine wood, bronze nails. 20 of these. Got the resin here. Max resin. Fine wood is all here. We need 20 for the portal. We need 30 for the boat. We got it. We got the circling core for the portal eventually. The nails. Need to make the nails. No big deal. 4 of these. Give me 80 of your finest bronze nails. How did Legacy Steel and Sorcery Season 1 strike you? Oh, inventory's full. I was disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Because the wizard was so unfun to play against. I never played as the wizard. It was just so immediately broken and unfun. On top of other developing metas, like Hunter meta, it is also unfun. That it was disappointing, but I kind of fell out of love with Legacy. Because I don't want to chase around. I don't want to chase. I want to fight. I want to use nuance. I want to block, and Rogue got worse too. Yeah. I could never tell what the heck was happening when fighting a wizard. It was bad. Hear me out, Blinn, says Lance. What if SDF suddenly locks in and puts out a banger patch after banger patch after banger patch, and the player base slowly comes back? Sir Lansome, this is the perfect example of someone in the denial and or bargaining phase of the stages of grief. You know, sure, Lance. Sure. You know, they have proven that they can make good choices. I don't know what else to say, Lance, about it. I really don't. I really don't know what else to say. Yes, they could save it, but then also I saw a video for yesterday about the Nexon lawsuit and how that's not going away. Silver, West Plains, Northeast. I'll take away the Northeast. I'm gonna call this one Motor. I'll call this one Blinn Motor. Blinn Motor. I replaced Northeast. Okay. You see my screen? Let's teleport. He can do it, he has it in him, but he just needs to uncloud his vision. I think I would have more faith if there wasn't years of a muddled track record, right? Don't get me wrong, it's possible. They could put out 2 more excellent patches and the game could get better and better. Is that gonna completely undo, like, the compromised trust that people, have about him as a person? About the company? I'm not sure. The game could certainly get better. Yes. Is it ever going to go back to what it was? I mean, Rust is an indication of a game that was on death's door. It's so far. Oh my god, it's so far. And they were able to, improve the game. And now Rust is enjoying tremendous success. It's possible. It's possible. But I posit this to you, that 2 amazing patches could happen, and the pirate aqua gun does not break the game, and the water map and water combat is not abusable, and everyone loves how it goes, right? And they can figure out how to reinstall solos. And then Nexon wins the lawsuit, right? And Iron Mace goes under. So, like, there's a lot that needs to happen, buddy. I know, I'm kidding, okay? I wasn't sure if you were kidding. It's hard. Hard for me to detect such things. I don't want to fight this troll. I just want to sail. I just want to sail away. Let's do it. Crafting. Workbench. What is that thing? What is that? Is it a deer? Is it a gray dwarf? Doesn't matter. Get out of here. Shitheads. You shitheads. Get out of here. Get out. Go away. Here we go. We're setting sail. Looks like rough seas. The wind is in my favor? Not really. Misk. Boat. Is this the best place for this? The wind is... I have a doubt. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk a little bit more. We'll trigger the troll, no big deal. No room in the inventory because I picked up some crappy puke berries or something. You don't need stones. Maybe we do? A little wavy, but pretty chill waters. It's true, but the wind is going the wrong way. So I'm going to keep running on foot a little bit. Let's do the Elk Boy. Elk Boy power just to get us to the coast. In better time. I love this game. I've never played an open world survival game like this. V-Rising was kind of like this, but I feel like V-Rising had a little more guardrails. I love the sunken ships. I love the signs of a previous life. I'm bouncing around, I know. But I've never played a game like this before. Like the corpse run mechanic, I never played World of Warcraft. I played old MUDs. I had good friends who played EverQuest. I don't think there's a corpse run in EverQuest, but there's just something so classic about this game. Plus, there being a bunch of contemporary delights, nuances. I also love a building game. I do. Loved V-Rising for that reason. Loved aspects of Fortnite for that reason. That's a star troll. Tell by his junky eyes. We're hoofing it. It doesn't tell you much at all and pushes exploration. It does. It really, really, really does. I made it. You're in. Free Friday, Maddie. Just in time. Just in time. I've never tried to solo any boss in this game. I'm going for Motor. I do not know who the swamp boss is or was. I've kind of ignored it. I have a very good wind here and now. I have a very good wind. The only 2 bosses I have done in this game have been the Elk boss. It was a group effort. And the Elder, which I did with Amanda and Sackboy and Moss. Boat time. Here we go. I'm going to back it up. Boat in the water. We're backing it up. Here we go. In the boat. Ooh, mama. We are going to... Oh, did the wind just change? Not sure. kind of. A not so favorable wind, but calm waters. We'll try it. We're going to go straight south as far as we can go. I have no idea where we're going. I'm not adventuring with much of my fancies. Don't have a lot of fancies. Don't have a lot of things that I particularly care about. So if I die at sea, then that's fine. I can come back on a raft and get it later. You'd be so proud of me, Mateo. I've taken to the sea like a fish. Like a fish. Swamp Boss is being elusive, at least in the central area. Yeah. I don't know either. I see motor, though, so I'm going for it. And I also have a bunch of this black metal. Not exactly easy listening. But I don't mind a bit of metal. I don't mind. We're going straight south. Sorry for spoilers for anyone looking at my map. I apologize. Captain Blinn takes to the seas. Going across the open ocean, we waited till the morning. I caught a glimpse. I caught a glimpse of a sea serpent. And it scared me. It scared me. Yo ho. Indeed, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're going straight south. As far as we can go. We'll put down a portal. I guess even if I didn't bring the right portal stuff, I could probably just find a crypt, right? That's how it goes. You can land on a far shore. Uh-oh. The sky's darkened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay, we got a bit of wind in our favor. Uh-oh. You can always just land on a distant shore and find a black forest, do a crypt, get a surtling core. Right? I guess that you need a meadow for fine wood. But I'm trying to remind myself it's okay. You can, you don't need to pack everything. You need to pack everything. Oh, man. Open ocean. The storm could be worse. This is not so bad. I really want to get Clippy onto a boat for some ocean fishing. But sometimes Clippy sees what, you know... I lost Clippy at sea once, guys. Clippy got ejected from the boat, and Clippy died in the ocean, and my heart broke. I could barely tolerate it. Parlay. The backwards man. I can row the backwards man as fast as you can. Hey, I thought I discovered something very important there. Smooth, I'll have you know. I thought I discovered something very important. This is a big ocean. It's a big ocean. I haven't gotten a boat yet in Valheim. Yeah, no worries. Everyone is going at their own pace. There's no rush. The server's going to be running all summer long. These redfish look so delicious. But I don't have a rod. Nor do I have time. No time, no time. Everyone's going at their own pace. I will say the better maneuverability sounds nice. I might also adopt the Blinn technique. When going in the shallows, going backwards, I just found it a little bit easier. A little more responsive. You know? Just a little more. Nice to think. It made my day when Smooth saw in my house that to go up to the loft, the second level, instead of using the little ladder, I just used a ramp. Well, that island just appeared out of nowhere. Draw distance, please. Hello? And they saw that I used a ramp. I used just wood, and they said that's smart. And I thought, oh, that's nice. There are things I can do that people haven't seen. What is this? Wait a second. What is this? What is this? What are you? A barnacle. Abyssal barnacle? What the? I just drank a potion. Foolishly. Make sure my boat doesn't drift away. What is this? Chitin. Have I picked it up before? Is this a fucking whale? Is this a fucking whale? Am I on a whale right now? Is this thing alive? Something just moved. I'm taking this. It's a whale. It's a whale. It's a whale. We're taking this and running. I think that Maddie had some of this on a boat. Maddie had some of this on a boat. He's moving. He's moving. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. He's moving. We go. Yes, please. Away we go. Away. Away. Thank you very much, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry I disturbed you. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What a game. Are you kidding? What a game. What a game. In the middle of the ocean. No wonder it appeared out of nowhere. Ooh, swamp and plains, maybe? Wow. Swamp and plains. Blinn, don't let it get away. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, there's Maddie had some of this in the hull of the boat. The L word? Was that? No, that's the W word. I don't think that's the L word. I think you are coming my way. Interesting. Wait, Amanda did say that. Right, I've been zoomed in on the boat this whole time. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that there is a zoom. Wow, that was wild. That was wild. I did not expect that. Wow. I'd like to unsubscribe from Island Nipples. I never said Island Nipples, did I? Did I? I just want to make sure. I made no inference to nipples, did I? Clippy said it, I see. Well then. I wasn't even thinking about that. Right? That's a Clippy original. Right. Conceived and birthed from the mind of dear Clippy. I don't want to have to run through the swamp to get to Motor. I don't have to build a base in the swamp. It's not my idea of a good time. But I would rather drive by the swamp because there are less death mosquitoes to fly out and kill me instantly. You know? You know what I mean? Driving by the plains, am I right, guys? Am I right? Driving by the plains? Look at the moss. Look at the moss. No, is there a seashell emote? Is there a seashell emoji? Because do that with the seashells. Not only is it barnacle nipple, but it's also a little bit of the Little Mermaid, right? The shell bra from the Little Mermaid. Only conscious. I see. Sad. There's no seashell? Are you kidding? Someone's dropping the ball on that. Someone's dropping the ball. Ooh, look, a little pufferfish. Clippy, there's so many fish in the ocean. We gotta get Clippy out on the ocean. We got to. Oh, that looks like a crafting table? Maybe? Good to know. We're not alone. Good to know. Big mountainous terrain coming up here. Oh, everyone's saying hi. Everyone says hi. It's so cool. You guys are so cool. I just want you to know that. Just how cool you guys are. Oh, look, there's an oozer. Big old pufferfish, Clippy. We need to take Clippy on a fishing adventure. I would love that. But the desync, you know? It's tough. I guess it's already kind of weird on the boat anyway. I don't want people to see how terrible at fishing I am. That's also fair. And I respect that. Bust out the big old boat for fishing charter. Yeah, we can all just be on the other side, Clippy. You can be, you know, you can be on one side, and we'll all be on the other side, and we won't pay attention to what you're doing, and you can just try. Big old mountain here, hey? Okay, looks like it's a mix of swamp and plains. We're close to motor. I don't want to die to a mosquito. I think... Oh, there's a locks there. This is a tough little mix. Maybe I'll use this little house. We'll usurp... We'll commandeer this little shack. Maybe this can be our, like... Our temporary portal and or spawn shack. What do you say? Looks like there's a little inlet for me to park the boat, too. Oh, I see bugs. I see bugs. I see bugs. I see bugs. Don't come get me, bugs. No, don't come get me. You know what? I can just... Oh, there's a leech as well. Can the leech hit me? Here. Ooh, the bugs are fighting the oozers. It's so cool how they fight each other. Oh, the world is alive, is it not? This shack could be good. Could be good. We'll see. I don't want to park it in the swamp per se, but it seems like the lesser of all evils here. This leech is on my ass. Can the leech hit you through the boat? Or does it just hit the boat? I wonder. A lot of spoilers on stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I do want to kind of chronicle my progress. It's going to stay on the boat for a second. I'm going to put this chitin in here. I think I'm safe from the leech. It's a big old tree. Look at the size of this tree. Massive. How much wood do I have? I have some. I have enough for a bed at least, I think. Enough for a bed. I'm gonna kind of rush build this. No, maybe I should just take my time. Go slow, take your time. Be smart about it. My ears peeled. Watch out for bugs. I hear someone. Not sure if they're aggro on me or what. I always get so freaked out. Skelly. I saw you. Maybe it's better just to do this quickly. Like so. I'm not a fast builder, guys. That's the problem. I don't have furniture. Does it need a floor? Okay, spawn point set. Okay. Pressure's off a little bit. Here comes the shithead. Ooh, that's a 1 star. Let's be careful here. Let's be careful here. There's a lot going on. Let's build myself a little safety stand. Okay. Safety stand. Weird muddy water I can't put a thing down on. You look like a star. 2-star skeleton. Man, this is a place. Spear is fickle sometimes. Sometimes the spear hits. Sometimes it doesn't hit, you know? We got an oozer. We have a leech in the water too. I gotta be careful. This is just a blob. This is just a blob. Your boy blob. I hit the roof. I love how it gets dark instantly. What the heck? What? Sometimes the firing close up, wasting all my good arrows, is sussy. Sussy, sussy. Okay. I'm wet. Let's be smart about this. want to do this. Is this possible? You can just do this. Yeah, okay, that's possible. Good. I want to do this. You don't need ancient wood. Sorry, guys. I'm going to be fumbling through this for like a second. Let's see if we can get like a covered fire. I haven't really messed around with this a lot, but... like so. And maybe it's less likely to go out this way. It's kind of in the muck though, right? It's weird. It's weird to be in the muck. Okay. Do I build a portal here? I wonder. I probably could, probably should. Let's do it. We should do it really quick. So we can GTF home if we want to. And then this is Blinn motor. Okay. Cool. We are here. Let's go home. We'll reset. I watched two locks or owl bears, as Blinn says, fight a troll. It was hilarious. Yes. I was chased on the mountain by a troll and a stone golem. And they were collaborating against me. That was really annoying. My favorite chair. Oh, okay. We're back home for a sec. The goal is to find motor. Or chart a path at least. I could always bring the kit for one more portal. Get close by. Put that down. Something like that. Somebody say path? You would. Moss has been hard at work. Hard at work. Like so. We need the eyes. Is it 10? I think it's 10, right? And then the fine wood, I think. Yeah, 20 fine wood. Might not have the 20 fine wood. Let's find out. We do. Okay. We don't need any more boat tech. Don't need any more bones. So many bones. I'm just going to put the rest of these bones in the trash. Thank you. Anything else for the trash? Stone, I'm going to bring us a little bit. Wouldn't mind a little more wood for building. Teleports make it so nice. Let's do 4. Good, I like that. Okay. Good. Let's re-up on some food. And let's find the bloody boss. What do you say? The Pathman cometh. We're eating from the barrel. Eating from the barrel. Good, let's go. Confirm I can build the thing. I have enough. Good. Excellent. So, now, knock on wood. Nothing to really fear. We've come so far. Silver. And dwarf. I think it was this one. The motor. I guess what I could do is I could build 2 more portals. Or I could build another portal. Be smart about this. Can I do it inside? Just temporarily. Can't quite get in here. Can't get in my own house. I probably can, right? Probably can. Can I build one here? The motor 2. I'll just call it motor 2. Okay. And now we bring even more things. So that I can do another portal and I can just have a little portal chain going. I can deconstruct when it's time. Clean up the bits that I don't need. But this just makes it easier when I get there directly. We can have the portal ready immediately. Motor 2. 14. We just need a little more of the... whatchacoolits? A birch. Fine wood. Nice to have so many circling cords. Thank you, Clippy. Clippy got brave enough to do some crypts. Very hard because there's no map for the crypts, and Clippy gets turned around so easily. But Clippy's been braving it. Clippy's got a new silver sword, so I think Clippy's feeling brave. It's great to see. Great to see Clippy enjoy the game at the pace Clippy likes. You know? There's no pressure. We can do it again. Okay, motor 2. Here we go. Let's get there. Let's just get my full rested buff. Sit in my favorite chair. Mateo, absolutely. It was a joy to behold. You have no idea. We have a... It's added... It's given me clarity on what we can do for the toast next weekend. As I rest... I need one more shout out here. Not this weekend, but next weekend is the monthly toast. We're doing the photo contest. We have so many locations in Valheim now. I would love to go around, and we're just going to take a bunch of family photos in some of the awesome spaces that you guys have built up. And it's going to be great. We're just going to pile in. We're going to enjoy the feast tables, right? We're going to take a bunch of pictures in all the buildings for the toast. It's going to be a giant skull, a giant toast. It was unbelievable. That's not this weekend, but next weekend. Saturday. Saturday, August the 2nd, I believe. Yeah, is the toast. We're doing it. Motor 2. For now, we're going Motor 1. I've never bossed in this game. Solo. I've never seen Motor. I have no idea what it is. Skull. Totally. Did I say that right? I took a chance on that one. Wasn't sure if I said it right. Okay. My bed is here. I want to do a quick chest to put some food. If I die, I like to have my run back food. Just so I'm not totally, you know, up the creek. Furniture. Not totally up the creek. For example, we'll put a couple of jerkies. Put a couple of berries. Uh-oh. And this wraith came out of nowhere. Ouch. Oh, we can block the wraith though, can't we? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We can block the wraith. It scared me. That was scary. Anything else in here? Maybe a sausage. Maybe a sausage. Okay. To motor. Seven. Through the swamp at night? Why not, right? That's how I say it. Okay. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be an absolute blast. Look at this hill. I need more wood if I want to build a quick port. Maybe I'm okay. A bug. I see the bug. Let's do this zombie guy first. Okay, watch the bug, watch the bug. Bug doesn't know. Do I have any fire? I do have fire arrows. Got him. What is happening? What is this? Maybe I can go this way? I don't. I want to see what's up. I guess I could now that I have a portal. This is more just, I'm comforted by my recon. My recon kit. I have a portal though. So you're right, I should be wearing my good stuff. I should be. A little bit of hard mode is okay. What is... Ooh. Get out of here. Oh, there's drakes? Because it's the mountain. Okay. Well, I got my Locke's cloak on, at least. Up we go. You know what we do in this case? In this case, do I have enough wood? I do. We build... I guess if I have to run back, I can always use a mead if I have to run back. But this is how I would do it when I didn't have the meadery. You need to leave yourself a bread trail of campfires. I want to watch my wood. I don't have infinite wood. Motor's up the bloody mountain, hey? Good thing I know how to climb bloody mountain. Okay, here we go. We could use this. There's a golem, sadly. Does he know I'm here? He's attacking somebody else. He's smashing the stones. It's not great. I could use those stones. Dudes, it's a huge mountain. What's going on here? You coming down? How did you know I was here? How did you know? It's getting shot by something. Hello, mama. Oh, mama. Evil bone pile. Oh, okay, there's skellies in this tower. Interesting. Skellies in this here bone tower. Ooh, this guy's annoying. Okay. We're up on the tower. I see a skelly here. This guy's gonna take the tower down. If they can't get you, they just attack the structures, which is really good AI. It disincentivizes... It's like anti-cheese, right? It's like anti-cheese. I made a mistake. I fell to my death. I died. That was a horrible mistake. I don't know why I had a brain fart. I was trying to get on the top of the other one. He seemed to stop attacking. And I just got lulled. No, it's no big deal. Because... Oh, we're here. It's okay, we just go home. It's no big deal. I wasn't that far. And I've got all this convenient mead. So getting back will be straightforward. We get rested. We sit. I'll have a quick bath. Chill out. No big deal. Okay. Sit in my favorite chair. Dry off the wetness. Yeah, and the recon kit, no big deal. This is the dumb mistake. I thought I could mantle up the side of the stone tower. Wait for the resting. What's the blue sign say? It says, this bath is not for clothes. And there's a little place here on the side where you can put your clothes storage. Let's do these. And then looky here. World save. Okay. We frost resist. And up we go. Tons of stam. Up we go. Okay, we're back. This way. This way. Swamp is so well designed to be terrifying. Look at the... Look! A bug. Ooh, that's bad. Bug is bad. And me with no bow. It's okay, I didn't go that way last time. Stay away, bug. I think I went this way? It's the only downside of being totally naked. Is that I can't shoot the bugs. Tough to have the planes here. Let's just rest. So the frost resistance mead is clutch. Tons of stam. And I'm not worried. I can just do this. I can do this endlessly. If I die again, no big deal. I'm completely empty. So when I get to my tombstone, I can just pick everything up and keep running. No big deal. Wow. It's a giant mountain. Who knew that Motor lives on a giant mountain? Stone Golem is a pain in my ass. Very, very helpful for finding silver. Very annoying to deal with otherwise, though. I know there's like there's probably a strategy where like I can bury him. Huh. Can you come over this way? Can you? Huh. Seems like it's maybe too steep for him. Which is interesting. Good to know. The game has actually a pretty intuitive mantling system. Okay, I accidentally had 2 crappy things in my inventory. There. Those are all my items. So now because I know he doesn't want to come over here, I can do this. I can re-up. I don't think he'll hit me. Play it safe. Put on my things. I hear the Drake. Look at this. Look at this place. I've got enough, I think. No workbench. So we need to farm a little more wood if we want to make a workbench. I feel like that stone tower would be perfect for a portal. But our guy is there. Maybe what I do is I actually dig in a little bit. Ooh, should we dig in a little bit for a little portal? A little motor portal? I feel like the guy can't get me here. I hate those things so much. Let's try it. Let's find a good place to dig. Digging under larger stones is the way to go. I'll go this way. If you want to make a cave, you have to dig underneath a stone. Are we interested in learning some cheese? Not really. No. You can probably get... You probably mean you get the golem to smash a rock and then they get stuck in a rock or something. But no. I think that part of the joy of discovery here, for me at least, is to... If I discover my own cheese, I'm happy about that. This looks too steep even. There's only so much I can cut in. Maybe? Yeah, like eventually there's like a base mountain form you can't like... You can't dig past. Interesting. Okay. Oh, got a bit of cover here anyway. I wonder actually, we just do it here? We probably can. We need a little more wood. Me and Drakes go way back. Me and Drakes go way back. See you later. I think they come because they can hear the sound of you, like, mining. And that's what, like, draws them to you. I think that's how it works. So we just need a workbench. We can probably sneak a portal in there. But I foolishly don't have the wood I need for a bench. So let's get one. I'm gonna put my stamina meat on. I need a tree. Kind of going away from the boss, I know. I saw trees this way. I just realized that there's this kind of like climbing, mantling mechanic, and I absolutely love it. I don't want to aggro any wolves. There's more stone structures there. Can maybe tunnel in here a bit more reliably. Motors up the top. Maybe I should probably hold off on the boss portal until maybe I'm a bit closer. Let's get a bit closer. There's a wolf here, I see. Let's get my... Ooh, let's get a new... Let's get a pointy one for him. Nope. That wolf. Ooh! Welp. Come on. Oh, I got one. The rest of it rolled away. Dang. I guess that was a risk. I should have maybe been closer. No, we have to go for this big one. Watching for wolves. We don't need much. Just enough for a workbench. And then I can build my motor 2 portal. Good. Okay. Drakes. 2 drakes? I want to be up here a bit more. Okay, I prefer this place. Wait for my stam. 2 drakes. Not an ideal spot. Not a lot of stam. Wait for my stam. I have my potion as well, my mead. I'm also on the wrong arrow. Switch my arrow. Wait for my stam. Got coverage from that guy. That should maybe kill him. Maybe not quite. Got that one. Wait for my stam. Shot off here. Is that yet another one? Why are there so many dang drakes? Ouch. Uh-oh. That's close. Gotta wait for my stamina. I gotta get out of here. Just missed. Burns to death. Burns to death. Okay, good. Stamina. Let's get out of here. Okay. Kind of a risk here. What the hell is that? Silver chest? Hilder's silver chest? What is that? What is this? What the hell is this thing? I'm carrying too much. I'm gonna die because I picked up this chest. I'm dead. What the heck was that? I've never seen a silver chest. What the frick is that doing there? What? It sounds like it's good. I'm dead. I had a feeling that it was gonna weigh me down. Somebody dropped it? That's probably a spoiler thing. Did you leave it on the mountain? That's not supposed to be there. Did somebody leave their trash on the mountain? Is my question. Well, it killed me. It's from a thing. Most curious. It's a trap. Heavy ass trash. Kind of a weird... Killed by treasure litter. Thanks. Thanks for that. That's bizarre. I mean, I guess my bad for picking it up. Assuming it would have been heavy. Mead, please. Thank you. I'll get a crappy bow and some crappy arrows in case there's a bug. What are the odds of coming across that randomly, though? I don't know. I found a freaking whale earlier. You know what I mean? There's a whale in the ocean. Like a dwarven silver chest is not outside of the realm of possibility. Did someone leave that there? Just so I'm clear. Just so I know what's up. Is that something that someone made and then left there? Or lost? What is that from? I want to know what that is. I didn't eat any food. Not made, but it's something from a dungeon. No, it's a specific quest item. They earned it and left it there. So it must have been dropped. Curious. Okay, here we go. Watching for bugs. What are these floating things? It's weird. The hell are these things? The hell is that? Resources, maybe? Floating resources? Can't imagine why someone would do the dungeon and leave the reward. Highly curious. A highly curious situation. No bugs. No bugs, please. Yeah, out of all the places in the map, what are the odds? Yeah, it's a big map, yeah? It's a big map. I mean, the map isn't that big. Whatever, Clippy. It's pretty big. Where was that? Right, that's probably him. That's the golem I hear. And then we were left to the golem, right? Yeah. I remember now. You guys haven't modded the rate at which stuff despawns, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. Can I make it up? I don't think I can. Let's do this slow and steady. Here. Very nice. Take all items, please. Can't be teleported. It's a big old thing. Weirdly. Okay. So we've got enough now for a bench, right? We do a bench. Somewhere. Grab this, throw this in the corner. Come back for that later, I guess. And then can we do this? Misc. And then motor 2. Okay. Now we've got no fear. No fear. We got the chest. Chest confirmed. Got the chest, guys. Very important for us to have that. Motors up top. Let's get to them. I don't think this is going to do it. Go this way. Yeah, it wasn't just about being at that place, but it was about being that place at that time. It really? Is that what it means? I still kind of don't know what's up with it or what it means. Someone did a dungeon here on the mountain, and then that was like the dungeon reward, and it spawned outside of the dungeon or something. Something like that. And it wouldn't have spawned unless the dungeon was completed recently? Oh, there's a lightning storm here in Toronto. It hasn't rained in a while. We're climbing. Oh, baby. Oops. Watch my stam. Oh, there's like a big cave. Ooh, wolf time. Spear is sketchy. Spear is sketchy. Big old cave, right? Like, is this the cave? Well met. What's up? What's up, Hugin? What are you saying? This could be more challenging than one might expect. Okay. Joke's on you. Alrighty, got the chest. Joke's on you. Big old tower. Oh, there's a portal here already. Makes sense. Ooh. I see a dragon egg. I have 2 dragon eggs. But we're here for motor. How does this work? Do I have to I have to see what... You have to summon the bosses with trophies? I don't even know if I got enough trophies for whatever it's gonna take for motor. Yeah, right, that missed. With my fancy bow, that hits. Drakes, out the ass. It's almost nighttime too. It's not great. Thank you, sir. Good night, sweet prince. Do they spawn from the nest? Is that it? Motor's this way. Oh, man. What does it say? Let you who read me beware of the frost worms. Uh-oh. One of the most ancient kins sprung from Ymir's body. The most common form of the worms are the drakes, the small males who care for the offspring. Most often they can be seen poised by rocky nests guarding the eggs. In contrast, the females are much larger and a rare sight to behold. But once angered, they provide a vicious foe. So motor means mother. Dragon mother? Is it a dragon mother? Is it a dragon mother? Wolf. I heard you. I heard you. Dragon mother. Holy crap. How do I do this? Offer sacrifice. Incomplete. Offering bowl. 3 of them. Dragon mother. Eggs? I have eggs. I have eggs. This was done recently, maybe? This is like, these are fresh logs, right? Now it's dark out. Now it's nighttime. Where did I see? There's a nest over here. Eggs. Sounds like a dragon mother to me. Holy moly. Am I going to solo a dragon mother? I've never. Portal is here. Chest. More eggs. Sussy. Sussy. Eggs. It sounds like we might be on the right track. Let's see. Eggs. I'm gonna throw these things that I don't need. There was eggs in that there crate. The drakes are the males. They take care of the offspring. That's cute. What's not to like about that? Look, eggs. Look, eggs. Are you the zone host? I don't know. It feels like I am. Before I do anything major here, I'll put the call out. I'll respect the server rules. Ouch. Dead. Got fire. Thank you. Eggs. Uh-oh, stone golem. Dragon egg. I have 1 egg. Let's just see if it fits. If the egg fits. Should I wait for the daytime? Let's see if the egg fits. I have a feeling it will. Put the egg here, maybe? Yes. Yes. I believe I'm the closest, but shouldn't impact you. Okay, last warning to clear away from motor. There's still some time. It'll take... I don't have my good bow. I also didn't exactly mark my portal. It's kind of sloppy. I'm not rested. There's 2 more eggs in this chest I can take advantage of. Let's go home, reset. We'll put on the good stuff. We'll come back. Do this in the daytime when I'm rested. Oh, looks like another nest there. That's so cool. It's so visible. That's the stone golem. I think then... Yeah. That means my portal's over this way. Get some rested, get some good food. Wow. I'm really glad that I got so comfortable on the mountain. Because who knew? Hold my shield. Because I hear the wolves. Yee! Get me out of here. Hi, yi. Oh, man. Spooky. Motor 2, thank you. Can I get out of the roof? I can. Oops. I had a one portal. I need to redesign my portal system. So I don't just go slipping and sliding. Thank you. Not exactly. I did, in fairness, I made that last motor 2 in haste. In haste. Okay. Gear. Oh, big dragon. What happens? I'm asking for your input here. What happens if I die in the boss arena? Does the boss stay summoned? Or what? Or what? Like, how do I... What happens? You know what I mean? If I try to run back there... Stay summoned. Boss exists until killed. Okay, cool. Okay. So, then... We'll have to be very careful, won't we? Armor 22. Armor 12. Makes me more sneaky. I think I'll take the armor. I'll take the armor. We'll see how this goes. Armor 1. Armor 1. I wonder if wearing the wolf cloak on the mountain just thematically makes more sense. I think it also looks more distracting. I do not need this poison mead. I don't think. I don't think I'm at risk of the poison thing. We can do stamina and HP. More arrows. Yeah, we got it here. Probably not frost. Maybe the drakes were vulnerable to the fire arrows, yeah? Man, always... It's always logs, right? It's always logs. The world runs on logs, guys. Wow, big lightning crack. Oh, it's moody, dudes! It's moody! But it's a dragon, we'll see. Fire arrow, let's see. I've also got these poison arrows, which could be good. I'm gonna say probably no to the frost arrows. I'm also gonna say no to building. We don't need to bring pickaxes, I don't think. I'll hold them. Poison arrow? How do I make the poison arrow? Obsidian and ooze. Needle arrow. Got 20 of them. Let's just see what happens. This is a decent amount of arrows. Lots of different kinds of arrows to maybe test. I got iron heads here too. Okay, I'm comfortable with this. This is good. Comfortable with this. If the boss stays summoned, I could do it with recon. Intentionally, like, you know, and probably die. Whatever. Come back. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna see how it goes. Because I can always just dash back in and pick up my stuff. You know? A smorgasbord. A veritable smorgasbord of arrows. I want a little more... A little more of these guys, though. I feel like this could be helpful. A little more mead. And then let's pick our food. And we'll go for it. God, I'm nervous. Wait for the day. Yeah. Very important. Rested buff. Thank you, Smooth. Sausages I like. Jerky is probably good because it's a mix of stamina and HP. Get a little more HP back from a tick, though. It's the same. You know what? I'm comfortable with this food. It's not the best food. It's not the worst. Wish me luck, gang. We're rested. Let's get there. I can navigate my portal maze. Let's go. May Odin smile upon you. Excuse me. Let's go. I built it incorrectly. I can't get into it because of the roof. I have to put my hammer on. What a funny, like, stutter step. This one? I want to be very careful here. Excellent. Excellent building. I did a good job. I did a good job. Let's fucking go! After I make some rooftop renovations. I heard a drake. We're here on the mountainside. We're rested. I could have picked a better portal spot. One that didn't require. Uh-oh. I also didn't eat my food. I picked my food, but I didn't eat my food. Whoopsies. Guys, I'm nervous. Guys. I almost died on the mountaintop there because I didn't have the stamina to make it across. I could have picked a much better portal spot. Great start. It's okay, I get a little bit of extra jumping experience, right? So there's 2 eggs. There's 2 eggs in the crate there. Someone has been farming eggs. Very nice of them to leave the eggs. Go this way. Okay. Farming eggs. Eating eggs. Farming eggs. Eating eggs. What is this cave all about? Doesn't matter. We already have the silver chest. Right? A wolf. Spear is so weird sometimes because you're close but not close enough. You know what I mean? The lightning outside is freaking me out a little bit. I shall not lie. 2 eggs. Okay, mortar time. Last warning. Last warning. I'm gonna waddle down. Maybe I'll just throw them off the edge here. There it goes. Rude. How rude. Let's take a look for cover. There's not a lot of cover. Barely any, in fact. Oh man. Egg time. Boss stays once summoned. Here we go. First time. Eggs. You make the sacrifice. These logs might be a pain in the butt. We'll see. I left the logs. Oh, motor is enraged. Mother. Dragon mother. Okay, fire. Let's do 4 for poison. Okay. Hit her with poison. Poison seems to be decent. Try obsidian. Just straight up pierce. Oh, too high. This is my new bow. I was playing with my shit bow. That's not bad damage. Okay, coming in on foot. Preserve my stamina. Little AoE breath attack, okay. Should stick with the affliction arrows, I think. Oops, I misclicked. I normally have arrows on 7. Bounce around to poison again. We'll just keep layering the different kinds of damage. We'll try the piercing needle. Breath attack, we can move out of the way of that. Save my stamina. Run away now. Save my stamina. Breath attack. Damage in. Just missed. Wait for my stam. This is a... Oh, I reswitched to poison arrow. You can hit the wing. That's good. Pretty big spread on that. Hits on this. 6 is the fire arrow. Probably want to stay away from the crystals. I bet you they explode. Maybe do damage. I'm not sure. Now watch my stam here. Uh-oh. That looks amazing. I've done 5% of the HP. 5%. On foot. Mama's on foot. Let's try this one. Can I go anywhere? Do I have to stay in this arena? Or like, I guess if I go other places, then I might aggro other mobs. Watch my stam. Let's try a piercing arrow. Decent chunk. Watch my stam. Took damage from fall damage there, maybe? Breath attack. We're out of the way. Switch over. Missed. Are they regaining HP? I can't tell. Breath attack. Good use of stam. It's gonna take a long time. Got lucky there. Now we go underneath, maybe. Stay off this edge. Directly under is interesting. A bit scary. Uh-oh. Wasting stam on the draw. Kind of glitched. Kind of glitched in there, back on the tree. Kind of glitched. See if I can get a shot with this needle here. Bank error in your favor. Good damage. Let's empty my stamina this way, and we can do a mead. Oh, did we get super lucky? This is not deserved. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for my stam. Fire for affliction. Food is still okay. Poison for affliction. We got lucky, maybe. Piercing. Needles. Different phases, maybe. We'll break them out. Yeah, we didn't get lucky for that long. But could have been worse. Go away. I think I've got enough arrows. I wonder. If I leave the area, I imagine the HP will recover. I have to imagine that. And my bow... How do I say? My bow durability might run out. We'll have to see. Pretty decent damage from the fire arrows. Might just stick with this for a little bit. Go away. Okay, no stam. 8 for my stam. That was a panic. Ouch. Waiting for my stam. Maybe don't need to wait for the full draw, I'm not sure. Go away. Yeah, they get in range, and then they queue it up. So that's interesting. I can kind of bait the breath attack. If we wait for long enough. I really don't want to waste arrows. It's so hard to get a sense of how far they are because they're so big. Using all my stam here. Good use of it. 59 arrows just for fire. I have a few... I think I have enough arrows. I think. It's the bow durability that's the biggest thing. Also, I'm still rested, but the fight will take longer than my rested buff, so getting my stamina back later will be very difficult. Okay, I can see that the animation change. Another phase. Quarter draw. I wonder if the quarter draws are okay, because... Ouch. It's more of the affliction damage. This is gonna take forever. Ouch. I have no idea how I would melee. That's a bad shot. Could use a stam. Keeping an eye up there makes more sense too. Get away from these crystals. I don't know if they explode, but I imagine they're dangerous. I'm just gonna pretend they are dangerous. We're at like 75%. It's a lot. My bow is at like 60%. So that tells me that I'm gonna lose my bow before I beat this boss. Which means I might need to get out of here and take this more seriously. Because I can see ahead, right? I can see ahead, and I can imagine a situation where the boss is lower, but I don't have the damage output. So I'm being smart. I'm not spending any more time here. We'll see if the boss recovers any HP. Oy, oy, oy. Do they leave the boss area? Okay. They do. The red sky is amazing. I need to go that way, please. You don't understand. I need to go this way. Wait for my stam. We go past. We're good. Just a little turned around is all. We just have a giant dragon mother chasing us, right? No big deal. No big deal. I need to mark the map so badly. Right at my second death. Okay. Ooh. Good test run, though. Holy moly, the bosses in this game don't mess around, dudes. They don't mess around. Well, we have to finish it, right? We have to do it. Bows. I need a backup bow. Is what I need. So much health. Yes. I'm not sure if... like, the arrows I have are effective. They do some damage. I'll just bring all my arrows. Backup bow. I could also probably craft another fancy one. Do a huntsman's bow, maybe. Fine wood, feathers, deer hide. You do that. We've got the iron, thanks to the early runs today. $10 iron, 20 iron. Interesting. Just can't keep enough logs in the log pile. I think I can do it. I think it's just a matter of, you know, going slow and steady. I've got... I like the meat I have to bail me out. My food could be better. It could be worse. I feel like I'm fast enough. I feel like... I'm not sure if the extra armor is good. Or if I should switch to my troll pants. I'll be faster. Which I think is better. Because I'm not trying to tank anything. You know what I mean? I'm gonna switch to my troll pants. How the fuck go? We got maybe 25% into it and realized that I didn't have enough durability on my items. My bow was degrading faster than I could do damage. And it was like a war of attrition. So, we took a break. And we're gonna make a few extra things. Sorry, Clip, I'm just putting some meat here for you. We're gonna make another bow. An iron bow. Cool. And now we're gonna repair. So basically we have 3 bows. We have a main bow, we have a backup bow. We have a backup bow. That's good. We'll also make a few more iron arrows and fire arrows. We're gonna max it out here. What do you think about this? Iron arrow, iron head arrow. We'll do it. Anything meal-wise you can eat for your stam? I think I've got ice cream. Wood in the hot tub might make for a better rested buff. Oh, wood. It just makes me wet otherwise. Makes sense. Okay, let's do my arrows first. Thanks for the heads up. Good. And fire arrows. Okay. And maybe instead of these poison, we'll just bring a crap ton of flint heads. So I'm going to bounce between... I'm not sure if these needles were really that worth it. I'd rather do this, I think. We'll bounce between these. We'll bring the obsidian. This is how we'll go. Maybe poison was good? I don't know. What's up, Gonzo? We are taking this game very seriously now. Wow, lightning strike. Did you see that here in TO? Yikes. Yikes, dudes. So, wood for the hot tub. I didn't see a place to put it in, but I clearly missed it. Do I have enough arrows? I have a lot. Do I have enough, you know? Ooh, silver arrow could be good. Ooze, obsidian. Wow. Everything takes obsidian. Let's go investigate. I imagine Motor will be full health when they go back here. Does the wood go on the backside? I imagine it would, right? I imagine it would. Let's make sure I've got the space. I'm just gonna deconstruct my hot tub. Sorry, there's multiple things that need to happen before this can happen. I want to make sure that... Hey, my hammer. My goodness. I'm all discombobed. Break this down. Furniture. Hot tub. Maybe like so? Haha. That was my problem. I built it with the, I built it with the thing facing the wall. Thank you for that. I need guck. Looking for guck. A little more wood. Oh, these aren't woods that I need. Guck. Is it going? It's going. Should be good. Should be good. W dad moment indeed. Poison arrow. Get a few more of these. It's always wood. Get out of here. You just burn through wood in this game. Unbelievable. Oh, and one more stack of poison arrows. You there. Give me the wood in your bones. Okie dokie. You there. Good. Okay. We have a lot now. We have a lot of things. Repairing. Wearing my pants. My house is done. Yay! GG. GG. Take a look at food. I'm okay with the amount of meat I have. I think I'm okay with this. Ice cream. So good. Right? Muck shake is another one. 50 stam. And I don't mind the sausages, because there's good stam and good HP. I think is how I'm going to do it. Turnip stew could be good, but then it's all stam and no HP. The jerky is also a bit of a 50-50. Let's do some muck shakes. Wow, it's raining in the game and raining here. Wild. Good. Glass cannon bit, all stam, no HP. A little bit of HP. The sausages give me a bit of HP, and I get HP from these guys too, a little bit. The ice cream is so good. Ice cream is so good. Let's make a turnip stew. How do you make it? Turnip and boar meat. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. Good. If I lose power here and the stream goes down, don't worry, I'll be fine. Good, look at the arrows I have. Look at all the arrows I have. I think what I'll do is I'll bounce between the fire arrow and the poison arrow until those run out. And then I'll use fire arrows and the rest. Turnips in the garden, thank you very much. We'll rest in the hot tub. We'll go back and try it again. Bring these two just in case. Just in case. Okay. Hot tub time, bathroom time. Eat and then go. If there is a friggin' blizzard on the mountain, imagine. Imagine. The bath is not for clothes. Bath is not for clothes. Oh. Comfort 10. Love it. BRB. What's happening here? Why is it blipping? Is it because I'm rested? And then it's like... rested yes, rested no? He'll be selling the water when he's done? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. No. No thank you. Remember when I'm that kind of gamer that likes to click and drag things? I'm the kind of gamer that likes to click and drag. Health 50. Here we go. We are fed, we are rested. It is raining. We have ammunition. We only have 76 HP. It's okay, I can re-up on the black soup, maybe. Sausages. Sausages are where it's at, man. 80 HP, not the worst. I don't have a torch. Luckily, there are tons of torches everywhere. we go. My poor deck is getting waterlogged. My poor deck. Okay. Blinn Kvass in bottles. I'm not sure what Kvass is. Is it like schmutz? A little schmutzy? What is it? It's the worst boss portal anyone has ever seen. It's the worst one possible. I have to go up and around because there's a golem. I have to go up and around, and the boss is right here. Uh-oh, and I'm stuck in a rock. Right. Yap equals rip. Oh, God. Take a breath. Reset. It's still nighttime too, right? Still nighttime. Oh yeah, the boss heals. Makes sense. It makes sense. That I'm okay with that. That makes sense. Stormy night, right? Stormy night, eh, guys? Stormy one. Here we go. Nope. I was not prepared. I was still kind of like talking, yapping, right? Thought I had some time to get back there. No, forgot. I'm gonna have to go the other way. I'm gonna go by the golem, I think. I want to get back to the boss zone. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I want to stay rested. So stormy. I'm gonna go and go left. Go past the golem. Comfort 10, 17 minutes. Here we go. In, left. Immediately. I can hear the dragon. Immediately we go left. We're sprinting. Wow, parkour. You guys see that? That was some parkour. Recharging stam. As long as I dared wait. Did you see that? Uh-oh. I had a stam here. It's okay, we're waiting. Motor's a bit freaked out. Motor's a bit freaked out. 5. They got frozen in their own... I don't know. I don't know. Don't stop. I'm not... We're not saying anything. We're not saying anything. Poison arrow. Poison arrow, fire arrow. I'm switching these because I keep misclicking. Poison arrow, fire arrow. Okay, it's good while it lasted. Oh my bloody god. I keep fat fingering my meads like a chump. I need that. Okay, we're back. Back to the boss zone. Here we go. Running. I hear another drake. And a wolf. Not good. Right? Not good. Will Motor fight the wolf and the drake? Is the question. 6 is the fire arrow. What happens now with these things? This wolf. No, I'm gonna die to the wolf. I blocked. Weapons away. Drake's dead. No! I was too close to the breath attack. I thought I was away from that. There's a lot going on there. I thought I was far enough away. Maybe I was running up the ramp. Uh-oh. I was running up the ramp. I need to set my bed at home. So I was a bit slower going up the hill. Tough. Set the bed. Don't die when I fall out of the roof. Because I could die falling out of the roof. Bed, please. Thank you. So maybe a little more HP isn't a bad thing. Berries don't last that long. You can replace that with better food. I'll do that to start. I'll save one spot. This is here. No clothes in the tub, please. Maybe it's too soon for motor. Oh, ye of little faith, Clippy. Need more materials, better food. I don't think so. It's a weird mix of food at the moment. I just had too much stam. And I needed to... I wasn't fully recovered because I got hit by the wolf. And there's a bit of landscape awareness there. Is all. If I died 2 more times, we'll end the stream and I'll resolve this off stream. Because it could go for a long time. Don't have that much stam here, gotta be careful. Yeah. As with most things gaming, you just need a little bit of stubbornness. Almost died there. So the lesson I've learned here is gonna need more stamina even to get back to the boss zone. Do these things explode? I don't think they really hurt. They're just impediments, it seems. Just impediments. Yeah, the breath attack. One more death, and then I will release you from this problem I've dug myself into. But I still think I can do it. I still think I can do it. V toggles auto pickup when you get back to your body. Interesting. Including the death box. I don't mind the old manual. To prevent picking things up on the way to your tombstone. Thank you. Auto pickup off. Thank you. Good call. Okay. We'll go the long way around. Go the long way around. I think this is... I'm suffering a little bit from... bad portal placement. Would have been better to pick a more convenient portal. Oh, I didn't do my mead. Memento. Yeah, picking up stuff on the way to the death box is troublesome. That's a great tip. Frosty mead, please. I think I have to go outside. Here we go. Go this way. Dragon Mother. Blessed be Dragon Mother. Stuck. Drake. I love the red sky, holy moly. Can't get up this way. River's Dam. Getting pushed pretty far off course here. I guess if you go far enough away, the boss won't follow you. Interesting. Oh god. No stamina. Dead to a wolf. Maybe the skeleton will help me. Help me, skeleton. Yes. Thank you. Good. Okay. No. I think the wolf beat the skeleton, maybe. Dead meat. No. Spear sucks on a ramp. Okay. Wow. Wow. Replace our food when the time comes. Thank you. We're just gonna chill here for a sec. I got stones. I'm not sure if campfires are gonna be good or bad. I kind of want to light some though. I don't know why. Maybe I'll lay off. Maybe because in the dark, I'll be comforted by that. Food is decent. We're gonna eat. We'll eat ice cream first. Maybe turnip stew eventually. Hopping off now. Good to see you, Amanda. Have a great night. I think what I'll do is if I die again, I'll make a better portal. The mountain likes to kick a man when he's down. Totally. So motor is just now somewhere. Right? It's cool how like the boss is just like another enemy. Those, there we go. Back. There we go. I wonder if using this stone tower could be good in some way. 7. 6 and 7. I know there's a portal here, which is kind of useful, probably. I feel like the impediment is good. I feel like... The breath attack makes quick work of the stones, though, and this portal could be very helpful. So let's not waste it. We'll run down here. Get off the... Ouch. It's foolish. Should be okay. Gonna eat ice cream. Soon. As soon as my berries start to flicker, we'll go ice cream. 6, 7. 6. Wolf. That was scary. Wolf is running away. Pretty dodgeable. That wolf is still in the picture somewhere. It's this part that's the scary part. 7. The breath attack, I think, is like the hardest part of damage. You have to be far enough away. You have to be fast enough. Still got my stamina pot. Wait for stamina. That was very close. Yeah, and it's the terrain, like I expected, is a challenge. It's close. Okay, ice cream. That was risky. I was kind of in range. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to run, or when I'm running uphill, it costs me. So trying to evade breath attack while running uphill is bad news. 7. This can be dodged reliably. Just gotta look up. Drake in the mix? Yeah. Okay, Drake down. I got get my stand back here. Get my stand back. Go away. Okay, it's close enough. That was close. Just a quarter draw for the affliction damage. Running downhill is faster. I have my bow out still. Can burn my stam. That hurt. Yeah. So it really makes a big difference when I've got my bow out or not. I wonder if using cover like that helps too. The rocks seem to help. Ouch. Flying again. Okay, take a breath. Wait for my stamina. Poison. Missed. A little break here. So the roar is a good chance to get your stamina back when they break and roar. And I don't want to run uphill. I don't want to run with my weapon out if I can avoid it. And I can use the terrain, it seems. This phase is the most dangerous phase. But maybe the terrain helps? Maybe. Maybe that helps. And then running downhill is easier. I can recover stamina. I can get a shot in. Wasting on the quarter draws that are not accurate. Close one. Let's do a full draw. 42 damage on the full draw. I'm stuck here. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Flying again, take a break. What terrain do I want? When I'm being chased, up the hill or over the hill there seems to be the best. Wasting arrows. Don't forget to dodge roll. Interesting. Thanks. I don't have a good muscle memory for that. I'm not much of a dodge roller. But you're absolutely right. Get out downhill. Okay, good. Quick shot. Nice. Okay. Nice. Let's go the other way. A little stuck here. Burn the stam. So it looks like it's time. The amount of time they spend on the ground. It's just a matter of like waiting it out. Tough spot here. Gonna burn some stamina here. Get around the outside. Oh, I like this route. Up the bowl. It slows her down. I wasn't going perpendicular enough, I don't think. There. So getting hit once, you're in trouble. Yeah, it looks like... Okay, it's a straight cone. It doesn't track you at all. Sorry, this is taking a long time, but I'm learning. So as long as I'm looking carefully... and I go perpendicular, okay, that's way more reliable. Don't die. Trying to run away from it is bad. You have to run perpendicular. Is the best way. Okay, in the air. Maybe trying not to shoot when they're... Oops, that hit the crystal. That sucks. Trying to time the release of the arrows too is a challenge. It looks like I can reliably dodge with my bow out. It does take more stamina, but now that I've learned to go perpendicular... No, I don't want to risk this too much. Don't get too brave. Let's reset here. Aye, that hurts a lot. Mead. Okay. Full recharge of my stam here. I got stuck putting my bow away. Too cute. I'm in trouble. Okay, got lucky. Is it damage or is it time? I can't tell. Time. I think it's time. A little bit of fall damage there. My rested buff is almost out, which is bad. I do keep wasting arrows as well, which is not good. 10 minutes on my sausages. Let's eat while I can. Interesting. Stuck on the middle thing. Elk power, interesting. I like that. Good call on the elk power. Wasn't going perpendicular enough. I'm in trouble here. I'm gonna reverse it. Elk power's nice. To get close enough to bait the thing? No, it's like, that's tough, man. I can't exactly figure out when the best time. I guess the dodge roll, right? That's where the dodge roll comes in. Yeah, right click and then thing. Okay. Jerky. Okay, no longer arrested. Now it's serious. Now we really have to watch our stam. Here it comes. I'm not gonna push this one. Pretty far. I'll try it. A little quarter draw for the affliction. Go away. Okay, let's do the dodge roll. I think that worked. Quarter draw for the affliction. Bow away. Bow out. Try this and we'll get close. That was a weird lineup, but I think we're getting the muscle memory. I don't practice it ever, so I'm at a bit of disadvantage. Not rested, so I gotta be careful. Quarter draw for the affliction. I wonder if it makes more sense to do the full draws for the extra damage. To use the stam. I wonder. Thinking about it? Ooh, I did it. Keeping it... It doesn't want to go past this middle thing, kind of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now what happens, guys? Now what happens? The mountain at nighttime is a dangerous place. Ouch. The mountain at nighttime is a dangerous place, guys. Does he get hit by that? I don't think he took damage. Find somewhere safe to die would be your strat. Stamina potion. Shield away. Not functional. The world is gonna... It's gonna be daytime soon. See you later. Gonna be daytime soon. This portal is not active. So, it's maybe okay for me to fight around these ruins. Ouch! Let's try it. Made a mistake. Put on the wrong arrows in the wrong spot. There we go. Let's fight her on the rocks. I feel like it kind of... It's so big. It has a challenge on the rocks. No! It has a challenge on the rocks. Where's my stam? I have 1 health mead, and I have 3 stam meads. Good damage in here. No stamina. That was very dangerous. I was using the wrong arrows. Those are flint arrows. Not good. I got my iron arrows now. Yeah, even more damage from the iron arrows. This is good. I want to see if I can prevent damaging the rocks more. Save that for when she's on the ground. It doesn't like being on the rocks. Yeah, watch the stam. Let's put on the big boy arrows. Big boy piercing arrows. Watch the stam. Now they're glitched out. I might empty my stam here, use a pot. Use the pot here, number 8. Here we go. Take advantage of this. She's on a timer. So she'll be on the ground for a certain amount of time. Let's get my stamina back here. Using my needles. My needle arrows. Gotta watch the stam here. Okay, in the air. Fire arrow in the air. Just missed. Watch my stam. Good, she's not shooting the bricks. The bricks are what's keeping me alive. I gotta watch my stamina very closely though. So I'm not rested. Make sure when she comes back down, she lands around the stones. Get my stamina back, and we go back to that spot. Like so. Doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. Okay, be patient. There's no rush. Let's do an affliction. Let's get a full charge of the stamina here. Food, another ice cream. Thank you. Okay, back in the air. Switch back to fire arrows, maybe. Give it a sec. I'll save this bow. I'm going to put on my iron bow. I have 3 bows in my backpack. This is the strat, though. There's a bit more of a projectile dip on this one. Just gonna wait for my stamina. Oops, I made a mistake. She came out of the air a lot faster than I expected. Careful here, careful. She doesn't like this cliff either, it seems. Whoa. Careful. Okay, this cliff is tough for her. Come on down here in the rocks, lady. Come on down here in the rocks, lady. Watch my stam. Okay, in the air, away from the rocks. Watch the stamina. Fell a little bit. Avoid rocks taking damage. We should be okay. Come on down. Good. Doesn't know what's up. Landed awkwardly. Watch the stam. I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble. Now I'm really in trouble. I got very lucky. %. Watch my stamina. One more arrow here, and we're done with these arrows. Thank you very much, those arrows. Poison. Waiting for my stamina. I don't have any more healing mead, unfortunately. Ooh. This geometry is tough. Oh, I got lucky there for a little bit. Gotta watch my HP. It landed. I want to go far around, but I want to not aggro anything else in the mountain. Here we go this way. Watch the stamina. Watch the stamina. Ooh, I got stuck on the brick there. No wonder she's getting stuck on the brick. It's better when she lands in the ruins here. I think that hit. Oh, that was a foolish shot. Wait for my stamina here. In the air. Try to save my stamina. Try to force her to land on the stones. A little bit. Did it work? Not quite. She's stuck on the ramp there. Watch the stam. Go away. Run down the hill. That hurt. Fall damage is real. Do a poison. Full draw poison. That rock is going to be the death of me. Mark my words. Dang it. That hit. Watch the stamina. Just being patient, waiting. In the air. Fire time. Quarter draw. Got it, we hit. That's good. It's close. Good amount of stamina here. Where's she gonna land? Straight down or what? Recharging my stamina. Let's get her to land on the stones. I have one stamina potion left. She's coming down. Bow away. Tricky. I'm not rested. So I'm running in controlled bursts. I don't want to take any fall damage from the edge. There. Damage in. It hurts me. It hurts me. It's too close. Here we go. I'll risk one more. Now I need to put this away and get my stamina back. Bad shot. Landed on the stones. Wow, that was a fast breath attack. You stuck there? I know how it feels. Sausage. This is ideal. Kind of a random roll for damage, it seems. Stamina. Sometimes it does a lot, sometimes it doesn't do as much. That was my favorite stone tower, sorry. I totally understand. Got her. Oh! The spread shot. Just random. Just random. GG, guys. That was very close. That was very close. Dang. RNG. Nice try. That was a nice try. I think I had it. I was in the flow. One heck of a try. Oh! Look who it is. Look who it is. Like this one? Uh-oh. Who's this guy? So good. Our cars. OG. Man, thanks for the 12 months, buddy. Our cars once upon a time gave me an action speed kit. It was the best thing I'd ever wore in Dark and Darker. And then I died to a barbarian almost immediately. 1 year, buddy. We're flying through space, hooray. Hooray! Legendary Flag Club. Guys! Boss fights, eh? DPS skyrocketed with the strats. It's true. It's true. I had a little more time to get damage in. I'm not sure if I did a little stutter step. I think I sprinted, I let go of sprint, I sprinted again, and there's probably something with the aim tracking. Still a W stream today. Awesome. Awesome. I tried. We're gonna clean it up off stream. Shall we? Let's get back. We'll finish stream the way we started stream, shall we? We'll finish stream the way we started stream. We're gonna eat a sausage. We're gonna hop in the sauna. Look at this. Now the sauna is actually on. Oh, it's so much nicer when it's actually on. Hot tub time. And a billion arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go chop down 50 more trees to make more arrows. Try to get that done. I will post a screenshot if and when it is possible for me to beat this boss. I will help with arrow making. Thank you, Clippy. Thank you to everyone for hanging out. Thank you for everyone who's been supporting the stream for so long. It is very touching, very mind-blowing that we are seeing the gold flags now. Just lovely. Absolutely lovely. Thanks to everyone who's been building up in this world. One last note that not this weekend, but next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Where's my cursor? Is our monthly roast. This time it's a toast. There's a photo exhibition, and we're all going to be running around into all the awesome spaces that you built up in Valheim and taking some photos. Because, boy oh boy, there's a lot of people in this world, and there's a lot of people that have made a lot of awesome stuff, so let's show it off. Great community. Everybody, claps for you. Claps for gaming. Claps to Clippy. Right? We'll call it there. So great. How long was that like a 40 minutes to get the boss to like 40% HP? Have a great night, everybody. Awesome. Thanks for your time. We'll see you on Saturday for more of it was a long time. Just in time for it to be over. We'll see you on Saturday for some more story time. And we'll see you on Monday for the next one. Okay? Have a great night, guys. Mwah. Thanks for your time. Mwah. Thanks for stopping by. Bye.